Alive.
What model was married to musician Seal?
Heidi Klum.
Okay, here's your money question.
Okay.
Besides the general term herd, what other term is used to describe a group of zebras?
A parade.
Sorry. In 1982, what actor began selling spaghetti sauce, turning over all the profits to charity?
Paul Newman.
Columbia is taken from what explorer's name?
Columbus.
And Mr. Pibb was introduced as a competitor to which popular soft drink?
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ooh, let's hear Keith Jackson say
Well, let me tell you what I really Donnybrook here today. Oh, boy, I got two teams that really, really don't like each other very much. Oh, boy.
Only a sophomore.
Oh. Yeah, see, she's doing it.
on this first ever father-daughter battle.
Yes.
The daughter prevails.
What?
9-8.
No.
Oh, yes.
She won?
She won. She got everything but the money question.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Which one did I miss?
You missed the Free at Last, Martin Luther King. She got that one.
Then I raised her well.
The zebra one.
You raised her well. Yeah, she came back at the last minute with the ram. That was the other one that was the winning because you got that one right away. Ram, yes, Detroit for Motown. You both got Bill Clinton and the Louvre. She got Free at Last, and you both got Heidi Klum. Paul Newman, Christopher Columbus, Dr. Pepper. What you didn't know was the zebras are a dazzle or a zeal.
A zeal of zebras?
Or a dazzle.
That's awesome.
April knew it, and Dottie knew it. A dazzle. So put that in you said a parade, but the parade is elephants.
Right.
And then she said pride. She knew that was lions. But we had two of our texters. So people who are just joining us on TV, we have a text line, 509-448-3237. You're welcome to join in anytime or on, you can, even on YouTube, you can always put your comments. But so April and Dottie, nice work. They knew that. So Christy wins a mug from our friends at New America Credit Union. Maybe you could just bring it home with you and hand it over. And you can bring her. Yes. Congratulations from New America Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
New America Credit Union, they were the credit union that actually invented zebras. Yeah, it's true. Not a lot of people know this, but way back in the old days, zebra used to be just a horse. And then the people in New America Credit Union said, well, what if we put some stripes on them? Ooh. And so they painted them up special. And this was way back, a long time ago. And then over time, the horses with the stripes, they would have babies and they would just be born with the stripes. And they were zebras.
Right.
But it was New America that actually got that started. Not a lot of people know that.
No.
And in fact, Google doesn't even know. So don't even try to Google that.
And don't ask anybody in America because they got all riled up about it. This is one they like to keep on the download that they were responsible for the zebras.
And again, some of these statements have not quite been verified.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros right there. Look at them.
Dutch Bros. So Christy, I will just send your card and your mug home with your dad because I'm sure you'll see him. But I want to hear the bit story. What kind of?
Oh yeah, when you went out to dinner the other night with your friend.
Yes, I have dinner with a friend story, and then being in a first grade classroom now.
Oh yes. Tell both of those are good.
My dad joke fits on them. I was out to dinner with a friend, and we were talking about the Mariners, and there's a player on the team, first baseman Josh Naylor. So I said, Naylor. Ooh, Naylor, you brought her. And that was number one.
I think that's mine. You're stealing things that are mine that your dad is presented.
I've used that.
Everybody used that. It's an old one. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. And
Oh no. And then the other one is the first graders. Anytime they show me something that they're really proud of, they'll say, Miss Christy, do you like this? And I go, oh, I don't like it. I love it, but sometimes my sarcasm doesn't quite translate, and they get really sad. Oh, it's a joke.
It's a timing thing.
Yeah.
But didn't your friend didn't she say something like, "Well, are you now using your dad's jokes or something like that?" And you had to explain to her, that you use some of them.
Oh yeah, that I do use a lot of them. Yep.
But aren't they just, I mean, growing up with your dad, you have to. Was there any point that you watched a certain movie and said, wait a minute, I thought that was his that he made up?
I don't know. I saw The Jerk a lot later in life than, so I think there might have been some stuff in there.
Did he ever tell you can have anything you want in the room as long as it's on this shelf and it's between here and then this little area?
I think probably. I'm sure that happened a couple times. But mostly that I don't like it, I love it, and yeah, that one's been. I've been using that a lot.
You know what the kids might enjoy too, although it's a timing thing, is when he does the thumbs down and you'll say, do you want to do this? And he'll do a thumbs down. And sometimes with a scowl, it'll be like this. And then he goes, then he turns it upside down.
Hilarious every time.
It's really good, but you got to make sure with the kids that you don't do it because then they'll all be crying.
Right. Yeah, it is a timing thing. I should do that one though.
Yeah. That's good. The kids will enjoy that. Well, see, you're a good dad. You taught her to be smarter than you on this day.
Yeah,
which is great.
She beat me,
and she's using all of your best bits. Which is good.
And we had a nice long walk on Saturday. One of our longer walks. It was great. And then we had the whole baseball game yesterday.
Yeah.
All 10 innings of the baseball game.
That is a lot. And I've been taking your book advice, and I loved Shark Heart. I loved the Creatures one, that movie will be out soon.
Remarkably.
Is there a frog near you? Where are you?
Yes, I'm on a walk. I was going to tell you, I am actually walking, not my dog, Barry, but I'm house sitting for a dog, and we are actually right by your house, Dad, at the end of the one trail.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little pond, and there's frogs and birds, so that's probably what you're doing.
Oh, my gosh. That's crazy.
You can hear nature coming on TV.
But I was telling the story. I'm the silent patient now I'm listening to, and I took myself on a walk, and I got lost. I went too far from home because I didn't want to stop listening.
Strayed too far from home.
I strayed too far. And then I was,
Well, and Christy did tell me yesterday.
Finish that one.
Yes, me too.
She mentioned to me yesterday, she says, well, I'm worried about Molly listening to that book as opposed to reading it because I don't know that you'll get the same jolt that
I think it'll be okay because I mean, when I'm listening, usually I'm either driving or walking. Sometimes I'm at the gym, but it's an intense. I mean, you're there and it's right there. It's not like listening just over there. It's right in your ears, so it's pretty good.
Right.
But Erin said last night to her son, "That's how they get you, Jerry." And he said, "Who's Jerry?" See?
Oh yeah,
we put these things out there,
Mm-hmm.
and then well.
All right. Well, nice work, kiddo. You'll be on the plaque for next year.
Yeah.
We'll show everybody the plaque too.
Oh yeah.
People that haven't seen it.
I'm gonna go get it right now.
Oh, she's gonna get it right now.
But,
yeah. We got a couple minutes.
Get it up special.
Yeah. Get up special. Yeah. Here it comes. Look at that.
All right, guys.
It's a beautiful plaque. Look at it.
Where
See?
are we here
Right
at
there.
this camera? This camera. Okay.
Yeah. Got a little bit of light reflection.
Oh.
A lot of light in here today. A lot of light.
There's a lot of light. Extra light. Anyway, this is the plaque.
On SWX from the app, how do I do that? I'm just listening to you through the app, but I'm not seeing you. How do I do that?
I don't know if you can see the video through the app, right?
You'd have to go on
the app,
YouTube.
you can go to the YouTube and then SWX, depending on what you have for your cable services. There's different channels, and we should all get that all organized for us so we can post where to watch it on TV for everybody.
Yeah, we'll have it all.
This is just day one. We're learning a lot of stuff today. So,
yes.
All right, kiddo. I will see you soon.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, love you.
Okay, guys, thank you.
Bye, Christy.
Bye.
All right. We'll play again tomorrow, and tomorrow will be a rare for those listeners that have been with us for decades. Tuesday, we would always play in the 7:00 hour. Well, not anymore. Everything will be 8:00 from here on out.
Yep. That's how we do it now that we're on TV.
Multiple platforms.
Yeah. We're everywhere.
Live from the Numerica studio and brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. It's the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome in, one and all. It's a brand new day. It's Tuesday. What do we think about Tuesdays? Come on, be honest. What do you think about Tuesday?
It depends on how your Monday went, but I'd say normally Tuesdays can be a little rough. Monday, you're riding the high of the weekend. You think you can get away with anything. Tuesday comes crashing down on you.
That's the reality check. That's how they get you.
But we're up. I mean, once you're here on a Tuesday, you're through a big portion of it, aren't you?
Sure. Yes.
I think Dave is a little hungover.
No. Yeah. Perhaps, maybe. And I must say that things balanced out a little bit, but here in the studio, the financial thing tipped to Quinn's favor.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, well, we had a little wager on our game last night, and UConn was getting about 7.5 points, and I thought UConn was going to win outright, but I wasn't confident enough to bet that. So I asked Dave, I said,
on him.
You want to go $20 on the 7.5 spread? And we agreed to it. And UConn, by the skin of their teeth, covered that spread and probably had no business doing it. But today, I'm $20 richer.
That's why they play the game.
And before you got here, Dave very generously handed me a 40-cent slip from Northern Quest. Thank you for that. Because he said, I have something for you. And he always he gets his wallet out like, I have something for you. Usually it's 7 cents or 19 cents, but this was an even 40 cents.
40.
So I'll be well on my way. And then he took his 20 and he goes, that Quinn knows his basketball, and he threw it over to your area. He did. He threw it with a bad attitude.
I love it. That's exactly what I was hoping for. The reaction I was going to try to get.
But he paid it. He paid up.
Oh yeah,
you know.
And I'm glad too, because I would have had to make an early bank or grocery store for cashback run or something this morning. So that was my biggest deterrent. I was really rooting for that, so I didn't have to stop somewhere this morning.
We wouldn't have let you get away with it.
Yeah.
Well, that's that's a tough one for me. Yeah, very tough. Yeah. But I was happy for Michigan. There's my son was a Michigan grad, and so I had Michigan in 2 of my 3 brackets. But couldn't win any of the brackets. You get too far behind. I don't know how many people. I think there was one of our brackets had 239 people in it.
Yeah. Wow.
And I'm guessing that most people, or the team that had the most picks as a champion, was Michigan.
Probably
Michigan or Duke.
One of my many husbands was like 3rd place.
Overall? For the
yeah, I believe so. They had the winner, and then they mentioned him, so I'm guessing it's 3rd place. But is it winner take all in our thing?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
So, one our ex-coworker, Marie, she won the whole damn thing. Girl!
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe they even let us play, us little ladies.
But there was, of the 239 or whatever, I mean, there was like, how many of your ex-husbands? You had 7 or 8 ex-husbands in there? Or was it double digits? I can't remember. Anyway, we don't have to go into the details of that. Let's just assume there was a lot. Anyway, now I'm ready to move on.
You're not too hungover to chat me about my ex-husbands, are you?
No. So anyway, yesterday it was all about getting ready for the big game. Finished up here, and then I went out west because I had multiple reasons. One, I wanted to get gas, and I was going to use comps for that. The cheese grater.
Yeah. It's more than just a cheese grater, Dave. It can do a lot of things.
It can grate a lot of things. It's a rotating or a
crankshaft?
Yeah, crankshaft thing. I don't know. But I haven't taken it out of the box yet.
No.
I also had a sports ticket to cash, and then I was going to roll that over into some other stuff. So anyway, I head out there and dug a little bit of a hole, and then hit another little slot machine thing that made the day a very nice day.
I got the picture. And actually, we were at the movie theater, which I'll tell you about the movie in a minute, but I was supposed to be putting my phone away.
Yeah.
And when a 13-year-old doesn't get to have his phone and he sees you on your phone, it is on. It's no phones. Anyway, so I said, yay. And then I put my phone away. So I'm sorry I didn't give you more of a
that's
elaborate reaction, but it was time to, but I was happy for you.
Yeah.
I love seeing all those little quick hit things.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
It was very nice. And that made the day like, okay, everything is going to be okay.
Yeah.
Got my grader, played cards for a while, and then I used my other winnings. I made sure that I had an extra 20 just in case, because I had other bills in the wallet.
Yeah.
But I thought I got to make sure I have a 20 just in case I lose. I wasn't counting on losing, but I did lose. But I made all of my sports wagers and my golf wagers. This is Masters week.
Oh,
the Masters is coming up on Thursday.
Oh.
So I've got multiple wagers with that all taken care of.
Good.
Yeah.
See, you did. That's good if you can cover all those things.
Yeah, I was very, very happy. And then I was playing cards, and then Nadine called, and the original plan was we were going to go to some friends for the basketball game, and she had already got the lay of the land. And said, well, they're going to have nachos as an appetizer, and then they're going to have pizza soup, which is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
And she was going to make something to kind of go along with that. Well, she called, and she had the chemo on Friday,
right?
And very busy weekend. Well, sometime the chemo thing is you never know when the bad day is coming. Well, yesterday was kind of the rough day for her. So she called and says, she says, I'm still good to go, just not feeling it. Can you just pick something up on the way home?
And you said, no. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
You said you were going to make something. No, make something, woman.
No. Where are you getting this?
No, he didn't do that.
What is wrong with you?
So you did. So you went ahead and picked something up.
Yes. So
I was wrong. Sorry.
Yes. I picked up a variety of meats and cheeses.
Okay.
Yes. And a little veggie thing. So, yes.
It's, as one does. That's good.
So picked that up, and then got to the house, and then she came over. She had one of her dog, Kai. Kai's the older dog.
Right.
So the assumption is that when we leave, the Maui and Kai, they just, Maui's 11 and a half.
Yeah.
Her half birthday is next week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Kai just turned 10. So they're older
they're
dogs.
Settled in.
Yeah.
They're just hanging out.
So they're going to have a fine, quiet time while we run off for the thing. Oh, that's the other thing. And then it was so warm yesterday.
Oh my God.
It was
crazy.
And I knew the weather was warming up, but I just didn't realize how warm it was. Well, remember, the only thing that I have, my Michigan thing, because Nadine was going to wear the Michigan hat, and then she got some stuff online. She had a shirt and everything. And I said, well, I have a pullover that I'll wear. Right. Now, the pullover was a little tighter than when I got it last year, but here was my out. This was so great because it was so warm. It was like, I can't wear this thick pullover. It's too thick. It's too hot. So that's why I didn't wear it. So anyway.
Did you have anything representing?
Not really. No.
I had the colors?
I had a yellow shirt, like a golf shirt.
Yeah.
So I had that. She had the hat. And then she had a shirt and then some like yellow shoes. So.
Were there people from both sides at this party, or was everybody?
Oh, in fact, I was telling Quinn. So the couple that hosted, they're in it's not a bracket thing that they do, but they have a group of people where they pick teams, and so there's 68 teams in the tournament, and then they draw who gets to pick first, and then they all pick teams, and then if your team keeps advancing, then you keep winning money.
Right.
Well, he had UConn and she had Michigan. So they were the house was going to win no matter what.
No kidding.
And they had already built up so many points with those two teams advancing that they were way ahead of the thing. So they were good. But I was rooting for Michigan, and my son checked in, and Samantha, she checked in. She didn't get to see the game, but she was with some friends and she was getting updates. David was studying for a test, but his girlfriend was at the game.
Oh, wow!
So it was a Michigan thing. So Anyway, so we
It's
get
a Michigan thing, and it costs you $20 because.
That's right.
Well, it costs 20,
those
but
Connecticut cockroaches that just never die.
just
Stick around.
they're a scrappy bunch.
Yeah, they are. It was. I texted Dave and said that I thought they were totally outmanned, and Michigan was much more talented, but they just scrap and scrap and scrap. And what did we say? I texted Dave last night that good teams do win, but great teams cover, folks. So remember that.
Brilliant.
I bet that felt good to hear.
Well, even Nadine, about halfway through the game, because I'm like, right away I could tell, like, this is how I thought the Arizona game was going to be. Just a little more grinder style, and so I was not feeling good about the game early on. But she says, "Is this what you would call a rock fight?" And I said, "Well, it's like a grinder. It's like it's not a true rock fight, but
more
it's
of a slugfest."
Slugfest, yes, yeah." So it doesn't have the the energy of the game, and way under the number. I don't know what it was.
Dave and I should have saved our Michigan and the under parlay for the national championship, and then we would have been big winners.
Oh,
yeah.
So did they not score a lot last night?
No.
How much did they score?
I think the final was like 22-17.
No, I'm not that dumb. Even I know they scored more than that.
Yeah, no, I think there was like 140 total. I don't think either team broke 60 or 70. Sorry.
No.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that is low.
Which is crazy.
Yeah. So anyway, so we get there with the variety of meats and cheeses and the vegetables, and we actually sat outside for a while because it was
so nice,
so
yesterday.
pleasant. Yeah. And then the game got started, and I had some nachos and
pizza soup.
Pizza soup. Oh man, that's good. Gosh, that's good.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it was really good. And then wine, and some wine, bottle of wine, and so anyway.
Wow. Impressive.
And it's Monday, and it's Monday nights are hard.
Oh, Monday nights are hard.
You're just trying to get through, and knowing that, oh boy, I better not go too crazy here because I still have 4 days left.
Yeah.
So,
but you did go crazy.
I went a little crazy.
But that's okay. Then you can make up for it tonight, and then you stay mellow, and then the Wednesday, and then it gets you through.
Yeah,
right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was about it.
About it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had a fantastic day yesterday, and it was sort of unexpected because last minute, I knew I had to go to Coeur d'Alene for a meeting at 4. I knew that. And I knew that Alexander needed to get to his Post Falls people for the spring break thing. Mm-hmm. And I knew that they were working till like 5:30. So I thought, well, this will be great. I'll offer to take him with me. He can go to the meeting with me, and then I'll swing back through Post Falls and meet up with them.
Mm-hmm.
But then I thought, well, why not pick him up early and go see the Mario Brothers movie?
Mm-hmm.
And
where did you go see the movie? What theater?
Northtown.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
And there were not very many people. Well, it's playing. I looked at the thing, and first it just had 2 or 3 times, and I thought, well, that's not enough. Then I looked down, and there were 20 different times we could go see. It was 110, 140, 210 through 150, all the different times. So we decided to go to the 110, and it was perfect. I went home, and it was very warm, but I went out on my back deck just to survey. The wasps are already here. I did contact Josh, my exterminator, and he said, I can hang the wasp traps for you, but it's expensive to have me do that. You can do it yourself. Whoa. And he said, you want the pheromone kind now because they're not hungry right now. What they're looking for is to build nests. So what you want to do is
the science of the bees.
Send the message that you're not welcome here and that this is not a good place. And what it does is it makes it seem like they're already there, I think. And then you can avoid the nightmare that is coming. But they are lumbering, they're giant. And I was middle of the day and I was thirsty and I drank a non-alcoholic beer and it was delicious. I almost brought one in today because I could drink a non-alcoholic beer on the air, couldn't I?
You could drink any kind of beer on the air right now.
I suppose I could, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm going to bring one in because I mean, I know you're not a beer person. Are you a beer person, Quinn?
I am, yeah. I love some.
Do you ever drink the non-alcoholic kind?
Not really, but I've had them before, actually. One of our friends doesn't drink.
The Heineken one, and there's a Kloss Liger or something.
Yeah.
But it's so delicious. But if I have a beer, then you get too tipped over. Anyway,
Yeah.
I don't like the buzz of a beer necessarily, the kind of buzz it gives you. It's a weird heady buzz. Anyway, there I was on my back deck chugging a beer at, noon, which is weird.
An NA beer.
An NA beer, yeah. So then I go and grab Alex, and he is without his phone right now, which I love because he can look at my phone a little bit. I asked his mom, but she just laid it down. She's like, everybody, all the stuff gone because it was out of control. And so he's so much happier when he doesn't have his phone. I mean, he may be mad at first, but what I get is conversation, laughter. We're actually talking to each other. So he decided that we go to the movie, which was great. We loved it. We just loved it. We had to go get a souvenir first, of course, because
what was the souvenir? What prize did he get?
Funko Pop.
Nice.
That's his thing.
Did they have any like souvenir movie theater type items?
Not for this one. No, I didn't see. Usually, those I get sucked into that, and then they want the $30 bucket, and then it ends up at my house, just collecting dust. But so we go do that, and he eats some panda, and the mall was very busy.
I was going to say because spring break, and then I would think the movie was probably pretty busy too.
The movie wasn't though. I think just they had so many
options, showtimes,
and it was beautiful. I think people were outside, but so he's sitting at the table waiting for me to come back. And when I bring the food back, he said, "This random kid just hit me," and I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "And he got in big trouble for it." And then he stared me down. And I said, "Well, how old was he?" He said he was like a little kid. He said he just came back by, randomly slugged me. And then his mom was, "Ralphie, no," that kind of thing. And then he said, then he just gave me the evil eye, like he wanted to kill me. And then his mom took him away. I said, "That's weird." Yeah, it was just like, what, I don't know. Anyway. He made it through that. So we see the movie, but then by the time we were done, we had to get going to, we made very good time. We left the Northtown Mall at 3:15, and I was at my meeting at 4:00 in Coeur d'Alene at the Windermere Real Estate. Pretty good.
So what was a scale of 1 to 10, the movie?
10.
Oh, you loved it.
Oh, it's a 10.
Yeah.
I love it. I loved it. I loved the first one, and I loved the second one. And
this is the Mario Brothers movie.
It's the Mario Brothers movie, and it's funny. There was something that made me laugh out loud, really laugh out loud. And it's Jack Black, and it's Chris Pratt, and the girl from the chess movie. Whatever her name is, and So anyway,
Seth Rogen in it too, or something like that? Isn't Seth Rogen or somebody?
I don't think
Donkey
Seth
Kong?
Rogen. Oh, he might be. Yeah, the donkey. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
I may have dozed a couple of times just because I was so.
The truth
tired.
comes out.
So, and the worst was, so he had me sneak in his hot Cheetos, but I bought him a kids pack with the popcorn. Well, he wasn't eating the popcorn, so I ate it all. So I'm all puffy today. I'm puffy. I can't do the salt. It's just, I don't know how you do buckets of it. I just ate that much of it, and it was enough salt for me. So I ate the popcorn. Anyway, on the way to Coeur d'Alene, he's playing with my phone. And he said, I got to organize your apps. So he's organizing my apps, and he's asking me, do you use this app? Do you use this app? Do you use this app? And because it only says part of it, he would say Numer. Do you use Numer? And I'm like, you mean Numerica? Yes, I use Numerica.
That's a very important one.
Yes, please don't delete that. So he's organizing that. And then he goes on to Amazon, and he said, well, maybe I should just buy some stuff on Amazon. And he said, well, no, I'll buy it for you. And I said, what are you going to do? He said, just let me. I said, okay, I'll tell you what. You can buy me whatever you think I might need, but the $50 is the limit. So you can buy one thing or three things. I don't care, but but it's for me. It's not for you. So something got delivered to my house in the middle of the night last night. I was at Ken's house, so I will bring it in tomorrow and show you what he ordered me.
And you don't know what it is?
No, awesome. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
He ordered a few things apparently, so we'll see. We'll see.
I did hear that he was looking at some thermometers for you, some specialty.
Yeah, you have a tendency to overheat? Is that do we hear from a previous conversation?
He doesn't know the thermometer story. But so then his mom did say, well, while I was in the meeting, he could use my phone. So he had my headphones and he had YouTube, and he was very excited. And I said, I'm sorry the meeting went so long. He's like, that felt like nothing. That felt like it was nothing. But so then I learned in the meeting that the woman who was running the meeting wanted to get done because she's a Michigan fan, and that her brother and her dad and all of them are like Michigan Hall of Fame football players, and she's got season tickets. And you learn so much about people. And they said, so don't you everybody want to go home to watch the game? I said, oh, for sure. So I get to Ken's house. I meet the family in Post Falls, drop Alex off. Then I get home and I'm listening to the book. And the silent patient book is so good. It's just so good. I never want to get out of the car, but so I'm listening to that, and then Ken's making dinner, and he had fillets that he was smoking out on the smoker. So I get there, and I can smell that. Ooh. Then he made these yummy appetizers, and so we sat out back for a while. It was so nice, but then the clouds started to come in, and when I woke up this morning, I mean, the wind was howling. Did you have wind at your house? It was so windy this morning.
It was a little windy yesterday afternoon. I was catching it, but that's how we knew that the weather was going to change.
Yeah.
So we're getting that. But then we have a couple of sort of, unsettling days.
Yeah.
And then Thursday, Friday, it's back to good again.
Yeah. Big sunshine.
That was the other thing I did, scheduled a golf round for Friday. Got it all locked in.
Ooh, nice.
Got a foursome all set. Boom.
Nice. Well, Ken was out golfing yesterday. He went to Essie.
Okay.
So he did that, but he got everything. So then we sit down. He had the game on when I got there. And halftime happened. I can't believe how good Charles Barkley looks. He looks amazing. The shot, I mean, I know he lost like 150 pounds or something crazy, but he just looks, anyway. So Ken goes, so we going to watch this? I said, no, I'm not watching the game. And so we watched, not only did we not watch the game, we watched a movie that's like 30 years old. We watched Kindergarten Cop, of all things. Instead of the championship game. I knew that was going to be the reaction. Yeah. No quite. It's both hands.
Both hands.
Yeah, both hands, and it's a really disgusting. There you go. I'm sorry. I have no interest. I'm sorry.
I will say this. I enjoyed watching all that. It wasn't when it's the game and this is supposed to be your biggest audience. It didn't have that college basketball feel like a lot of the tournament games have.
There was nobody could make a shot, so it was just, you kept waiting for like a big here comes a little back and forth. It just never happened. So
see, it was boring.
Yeah.
Didn't miss anything. Didn't miss anything.
Well, you missed something.
Nope.
But,
Didn't miss anything.
I can't believe I missed Kindergarten Cop last night. Damn it.
Don't worry.
Nobody told me that was on.
No, it's on Netflix. You guys can catch it. It's okay. You didn't miss it. Here was the other thing that when my grandson was going through my past orders of Amazon, which luckily there's nothing. And he goes, cherry yoga for weight loss. What is this? He goes, are you fat? And I said, well, I always could stand to lose a few. I said, I'm not, he goes, well, what does this do even? And I said, it runs you through some chair exercises. He goes, so you just sit in your chair? I said, you know what? We're moving on. I said, this is moved past, but I have it. In case, now that we're on, in case anybody
you should
missed it.
And tell everybody what you paid for this.
$17.
$17.
And it was delivered within 24 hours. Now, here's the problem.
Oh, there's a problem?
I started it last week. Then I stopped. So I got to start over again. And I didn't realize there's a morning routine and an evening, then the 10 minutes. If I can't spare 10 minutes for a workout, that's the problem. And then this lady, I think he was also worried because I don't think he puts me in the same category with this lady. I think he thinks I'm cooler than her.
Not.
And so he's looking at it going, chair yoga for weight loss. And he's seeing it on my phone on the little thing. Yeah. But he's reading through it and,
show everybody on camera so they make note of the large print. So
can we get a close up?
Large
my
print.
Camera.
Yep.
There we go.
And then when you open it, you actually do see that it is large print for our older people that like to do the chair yoga.
We don't even need. Yeah, I don't need glasses.
And the only way I would get something like that is if it was written by a best-selling author. Oh my gosh! That is crazy.
I'm glad you asked because that was my sticking point too, to be honest. I said, I'm not buying into this unless it's from a best-selling author. And here's the problem. There's more problems. When it says weight loss, mobility, strength, and energy, 20 pounds lighter, 10 minutes a day. All right. Now I'm hooked, right? Well, then it says it's got your 40 exercises, 28-day challenge, 3 secret bonuses.
Secret? Oh, well, not too secret if someone's looking over your shoulder because it's large print. Everybody can see.
But it gives you see, here's the other thing I ran into. All of a sudden now we're talking, there's an evening thing and a morning thing. I committed to 10 minutes a day, folks, not another 10 minutes in the morning. Now all of a sudden we're pushing a half an hour, and that's too much because so the PM routine, they want you to do 3 sets of each of these exercises that are 30 seconds. I
show the people some of the exercises that you do.
Let's go over the morning. Now, are we getting a close up on this? Which camera am I doing? Where am I?
You can go right here.
Right here?
Yep, to yours.
Okay. So what they show you, and you still have to buy your own, you guys. I'm not going to show you all the pages. But like the morning routine, you just do this little stretching, the cat-cow stretching, and that just wakes your body up. And then later, you do one of the full routines, which I can show you that as well if you'd like.
It's all right. I think
why not? Here, look, for instance, I'm not going to give away too much, but I'll just show you. Like, here's the cactus. They show you how to do everything. And again, very big print. I'm sure you can see it. And then here's the part where there's the routines. They give you the days, the routines that you're going to do.
Gotta have a checklist.
Checklist. And then there's, here's the part I don't like, is there's QR codes, there's secret bonuses, help spread the word, in conclusion. And then I find out they want you to read the book. Like they want you to actually, introduction. No. Just let me start doing the things. So I haven't been very good about it, but maybe today I get back on track. Because now Alex will probably say, how's that chair yoga going? He's going to want an update, right?
That's the most expensive magazine, I think.
It's not a magazine, Dave.
It's a magazine.
It's a way of life. It's a way of life.
$17 for that.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Here's what I do is that if I'm on one of the network, the things, and it says, this. What I do is I then go to Amazon and find the same product because if you click on there. So what they wanted me to do on my ad for my Disney emoji game, they wanted me to start printing. They wanted me to download and print it. Well, then you get sucked into $13 a month or something where, I'm not that gullible.
No, but you showed them by buying the magazine just with one payment. $17.
But it was there that afternoon. So when I make a decision, I'm impetuous. If I decide I want something, I want it now. And I had it. So I vow. No, not vow. I pledge.
She's not good with vows.
Oh, am I the one that's not good with vows? Do we want to start this again? No. So anyway, I don't like all of the food. When it says making smarter food choices, well, I'm out. Bourbon is not going to be on this list. Like, definitely have some bourbon, then do your thing. It's not going to be on there. So I'm out for that. But I am going to do the chair yoga. So anyway, and then all my apps, I can't find a damn thing on my phone.
Oh.
He knows more about it. He's labeling. He said, okay, I'm going to put this in your social media, and this looks like a food app, so I'm going to put this here. And now,
boy, you're a very,
brave.
Yeah, because
I know. But he's very savvy. And then he kept going because he knows me so well. He goes, okay, Disney emoji, we'll delete that one. No! He's like, but he kept, and then he'd say, the Disney emoji. I'd say, Alexander, that will be the end of our relationship. He said, oh, no, it's okay. It's fine. He's very funny.
Yeah.
When you, and here's the beauty of it, when you talk, because we were laughing and joking, and because he didn't have his phone to bury himself in, we had a great time. It was really fun. And it was kind of an impromptu thing. So I enjoyed my day very much.
And he loved the movie, and then you liked the movie.
I love the movie. I love it. I just was very tired, and I was eating the popcorn, and then...
it's a huge hit. I mean,
it's really good. Yeah. And the first one was great. I would like to go rewatch the first one because the fun thing is they use parts of the scenes are parts of the game.
Right.
So they go back and forth.
Mario Galaxy, I think is what this one is. Yeah, and the first one was just more like original Mario type stuff.
Did you see the first one?
I did. Yeah. I saw the first one. Loved it.
And you'll see the second one too?
I will, yeah. I think we're not going to do it this weekend, but probably the following weekend we're going to try to go.
Don't worry, there's 18 spots a day for you to go see it.
Yeah.
Every single theater had it.
Yeah. But I want to go right after work for one of those matinees so I can go and fall asleep right afterwards.
Well, the thing is, it's hard is that when it's dark and it's cozy, and we always bring blankets. They're selling blankets at the movie theaters now.
Oh,
that's pretty smart. Except they still let you bring your own, which we always do. It's always, especially in the summer, it's always chilly.
Yeah,
but now they're selling the blankets.
Fun.
I have actually gone to Marshall's or TJ Maxx, whatever's in the mall, and purchased. Because they have blankets for $15, really nice ones. When I forget and it's cold in the mall, and but I always bring.
There's a lot of casino blankets.
Yeah,
that I still have in my closet unopened.
That's the one that I used, the white one from the last batch. That's my little blanket.
Yeah,
and he's got his. And when the girls go, we do. We did sneak a little bit of food in yesterday. Sorry, but we also, it's for matinee. It was $27 for the two of us.
Wow, that's nice.
To
see the movie.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm in on that. I want to look into one of those like AMC passes or IMAX, whatever those things are called.
His daughter used to have one of those.
You pay like $15 a month or something like that, and you get to go to like as many movies as you want or whatever.
Didn't
the rules
they have
are.
one and then they revoked it because they promised
it was too good
much.
of a deal. Yeah.
So maybe it's a little bit more expensive now, but I know it's still like a pretty good deal.
Yeah, if you go to a lot of movies, then it definitely pencils out.
The thing with the AMC though is that you got to factor in parking because it's like $3 every half an hour or something like that. It's crazy. But that's a factor there. But Regal has those too. I think they have the
whatever their pass is called.
The AMC is a nice theater, and you get to see Nicole Kidman talk about the theater beforehand. Well, there was a half an hour of because I asked them. We got there, and the show was at 1:10. I said, "When do you think it'll start?" He said 1:40.
Dang, that's crazy.
But I couldn't believe. I said, "Really, 1:40?" He said, "Yep." There's commercials. And the previews, which I don't mind the previews, but the commercials, come on now. Seems like a lot.
Yeah, the commercials feel like you're sitting there watching like Netflix at home because it's just like the normal commercials that you see on TV and stuff
Sprite and
before
stuff like
they go into the previews, which is super annoying.
Yeah, but we ate.
How'd they get you?
We got in, we saw 2 previews, and that was it. We saw that there's a Minion movie coming out that looks pretty funny. We've decided we want to see that. And then there was one other one that looked pretty good. So,
could you, in your lounging chair in the movie theater, can you do any of your chair yoga stuff? I mean, you could, right?
Fair question. I suppose I could. I think that the way she's sitting like
look at how happy that lady is.
She's sitting like that, I'm already in that position in my recliner, so that would make it easy. But I'd have to sit up straight. She does have excellent posture. I envy that posture.
That's probably an AI generated person.
No, it's not. Look at
she's not even real.
Yeah.
Like that's hard to do. Well, and this isn't the right kind of chair. They have a whole chapter on picking your chair. Gotta have the right chair.
Well, you should buy another chair. You got. I mean, you got to be fully invested if you're going to do this. If you're going to do it right. You got to get the right kind of chair.
Okay.
Anyway. Let's see. We're catching up on the text line. The Dutch Bros text line is always open at 509-448-3237. Lisa says Dave and Quinn should put the chair yoga to the test. Lose 20 pounds in 10 minutes per day. Just for 30 days. No.
As a hard no. It's looking like it's a hard no.
What the listeners don't know is that when I'm off camera over here, I've just been doing chair yoga in my spare time. So I've already lost the 20 pounds.
I could lead you through it.
Yeah,
We could do it together.
We could lead a class.
We could do it right in here. What else? Kendra, she did not watch the thing. She's making her way through the Terminator movies. See, we both watched Arnold. That Kindergarten Cop movie is so sweet, though. It made me love Astoria because it's.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. After
Astoria,
I saw it, I
Oregon's
wanted to.
Great
True
town.
Cinderella story, that Kindergarten Cop.
You've never seen it.
No, I haven't.
Know what it's like. It says the YouTube, my voice doesn't match my mouth. Oh, now it says the boys are fine. Is it me? No, now it's fine. It was just with the close-ups. So am I looking weird? Like my voice doesn't match my...
Well, yeah.
God.
I think it's the chair yoga is throwing you up because you're so much ahead of things. Maybe that's it.
Jesslyn says that Nadine wasn't feeling well because you stole her food when she was doing her chemotherapy.
That was funny. I just saw that. The food was offered to me.
She made sure she had food. Well, she didn't want you to be grumpy or drifty at the chemo appointment.
That's right. Well, and I had a golf round. I had a golf round right after. So, yeah, I had to be at my best.
Yes. What was the dessert last night?
The dessert was brownies.
Ooh,
and here's my thing. Now I'm not doing any chair yoga or anything, but I'm trying to be making smarter choices. I only had one brownie.
Nice.
Yeah. See? Thank you. Yeah, it's tough out there, man.
We're all making sacrifices. We're all doing better for ourselves.
And the plate came around again, and said, "Do you want another one?" And I was like, "Yes, I do." They were so good. They're the homemade brownies, and I said, "No." I said, "One is enough." Well, I had all the nachos. I had the variety of meats and cheeses. I had the vegetables. I had the pizza soup. I had all the wine. So I was,
But you said no to the second brownie.
I said no to the second brownie because what would have happened?
Yes.
It would have been 3 brownies. That's
how does one become 3?
Well, because if you say yes to 2, you're going to say yes to 3.
Are you?
Well, I know me.
I had, the other night when we were in Sandpoint, we had dessert. It was a gelato ice cream dessert. And I don't usually eat dessert at all, just because if I have a drink, I guess.
Yeah.
And it kept me up. It did. A brownie would keep me up. It's the chocolate.
Yeah.
Not the sugar, because I get the sugar in the
This
alcohol.
one was like a perfect texture. And I only had one, but the one that I chose was one of the corner ones because I like the texture of the hard and the soft all together. Yep. Some people go for the middle. I like that. I like an edge or a corner. Prefer a corner. Take an edge.
Yeah. I like my mom used to make they were really flat, and then she put powdered sugar on them.
Yep, that's what these had. Yep.
As soon as you go to bite, though, you have to be careful. You inhale that, and it's that.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of my brownies came with coughing fits because of that. You got to be careful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then Quinn sends a picture last night of him eating a bunny.
Yep.
Is that a bunny?
Oh, yes.
The hollowed out chocolate bunny. Yeah. Your favorite
milk
Moles.
chocolate. Yeah. And I said, Quinn, don't eat wax. I said, what? Don't do that.
Well, and I have to say, I understand your wax comment. I still dislike it, but this was one of those like Lindor or Lynch, like high quality ones.
Higher quality.
Oh.
It was pretty top notch.
Did you eat the entire bunny?
No, I just chopped his head off and ate that.
Right.
So came clean off.
I still think it would be fun just to start at the belly. Just, why not?
Yeah.
Nobody starts at the belly of a bunny.
No.
Nobody thinks to do that.
No. We think outside the box here.
Mm-hmm. Jesslyn says I should make your show a yoga class.
Yeah.
What if they offered me? What if they said, "Now listen, we've heard a lot about your chair yoga. We think and SWX is a sports station after all, and so we need more interactive experiences. What if at 10:30, like after our show, because we are on SWX and from 8 to 10.
Right.
So what if after that I was able to take a break, get my yoga clothes on, and then you guys had to clear the studio It's time for me.
Oh, no, we're staying.
Yoga.
No, we're staying.
Oh, yeah. What if that was the deal? They're like, we really want you to have your own yoga segment, but we need to use the same studio. So Dave's still going to be editing over in the corner. And you're like, tick, 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 tick. Yeah, yeah, no, golf, yeah. No, well, yeah, he's playing, but I still have one more spot, yeah. And I'm like, namaste. Cactus pose. Quinn comes in. Hey, Dave.
What do you got tonight?
Yeah. What's the point spread on this?
Yeah. Well, what you should do, Molly, is you should start a chair yoga class and charge people, and then make your $17.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's a
make
good
money
idea.
off this whole deal.
Yeah.
Now we're thinking.
I like that idea.
That is a good idea.
$10 a class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
That would be good.
a profit deal.
I'd pay this back in no time at all. And I'm sure that people who do these are saying at all. It was no problem at all. Yeah. So anyway, if they offer me my own segment and my own show, I just don't want you guys to be sad because I think it's really going to be a big hit.
We'll not be sad.
You won't?
No.
Okay.
Oh, not at all. All right, we're going to get to the news of the day here in just a bit. Here's something. We're talking about sweets, desserts, the generation with the biggest sweet tooth. We'll give you the shocking details. Yeah, people need to know, and we're the ones to tell them. Okay. And then I know that you like your non-alcoholic beer.
I do.
They now have non-alcoholic champagne, and it's expensive.
Oh, well, I don't.
Yeah.
We had some non-alcoholic sparkling wine at New Year's. Remember? A couple people were drinking that. I didn't taste it, but they said that was pretty good. But it shouldn't be expensive. Don't make it expensive.
And then, what do you do after Ozempic? How about a divorce?
Could be.
That is actually a thing.
I bet.
People that lose a lot of weight, they all of a sudden have a new eye for things, and they have real data to support this.
Yes.
So, anyway.
Well, it makes sense. We were just looking this morning, Mindy, at the people in the shot. It's like Mindy Kaling. She was cute the way she was. She's so skinny. I mean, I didn't even recognize her. And Amy Schumer. Yeah. She's in her bathing suit all the time now. Right. And Melissa McCarthy. She looks amazing. It's and Meghan Trainor. It was all about that base. Apparently not. Apparently she didn't want the base anymore.
That's the thing. It's like Ozempic, and then right after that is chair yoga, and those are the two things that are helping people to lose tremendous amount of weight. Yeah. So anyway, we got to watch out for Molly now.
Well, you just wait. Ozempic's got nothing on this, baby. This is my secret weapon.
So
look how happy she looks. She's very proud of herself. She's just standing up very straight. I don't know how old she is. I'm going to put her in her 60s. And then
she's probably very happy. She's probably making $16 a shot on these magazines.
I think she's just a model. I bet you she didn't even get paid. Yeah. They said, wear the purple and gray. We'll match it in here.
All right, so we'll get to the news of the day here in just a bit. We'll also need someone to play the showdown. And remember, we're doing this now every day that we're on. We're doing the showdown at 8 o'clock because we're starting the new thing on SWX where we're going on there starting at 8 o'clock. So anyway, that'll be the first thing you see if you're going to watch on SWX. Or if you're watching us on YouTube, you're already seeing us.
Yeah.
You've probably already seen the magazine and all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
So,
and I know we talked a little bit about this yesterday, but right after the show, speaking of YouTube, we went to check on the Eagles, and they were getting fed.
It was awesome.
Cutest thing ever.
That was really cool.
And off screen, you could see it was probably Jackie that was doing it, but there was I said to David, 1 minute you're swimming in Big Bear Lake, the next minute you're being ripped to shreds and fed to two little babies. Like this poor fish is going, what is happening? How did this happen so fast? Because the beak, she's just ripping things out and then feeding, but they're so cute. And then sometimes they take a bite and then fall over. It's cute. But now we get to watch them grow up.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Yeah, it's cute. So,
All right, we're back after a break. We will get into the news of the day. When we return, the Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. They can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Life changes with the seasons. One season, you're juggling work, family, and what's for dinner, again. The next, you're kicking back and finally catching your breath. Some seasons are about the hustle. You're setting goals and making plans. Others are about celebrating what you've accomplished. A new set of wheels with the auto loan that works for you. Finally taking that long-awaited trip you've saved for, or getting the keys to a home that feels just right. Whatever season you're in, Numerica Credit Union is your financial partner, supporting what matters most. Not with one-size-fits-all advice, but with tools that fit your life and people who truly listen. Whether you're building, celebrating, or starting something new, Numerica will help create a financial life that keeps up with you. Because with the right team by your side, you're free to focus on living well. Visit numericacu.com and get started today. Numerica Credit Union, money where it matters. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30,000 in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
Hi, it's Dave and Molly from the Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Maryhill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
I went into the dealership for a routine oil change, and they told me that I needed new brakes right away. I knew I didn't want to get it there because it was more expensive. I had heard about Golden Rule on the radio, and so I went in there and had them check it out and was told I did not need new brakes.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Cindy. I have been raised in Spokane most of my life, and I work for the school district here in town. That's what made me happy. I mean, it was like they didn't do a job that they didn't have to do. They told me I didn't need done, come back in the spring, and they'll check them out again. And I think being a lady on her own, they might take more advantage of that. So it was nice having honest people tell you that you don't really need this being done right now.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
You could come up with anything to say, I'm the world record holder of this.
Remember the skid mark guy we had on? He was from here in
Oh,
Spokane.
yeah.
He did the longest skid mark, not the one you're thinking of. It was on his bicycle.
Yeah.
Oh, he was able to pull that off.
And we said, we do it, and people... We do it, and people think we're gross. He doesn't. He gets an award.
Yeah.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
You're not old. You're just ambitious. And now your back is reminding you that maybe you shouldn't have moved that couch solo.
At Physical Therapy Associates, they help weekend warriors, comeback kids, and anyone who refuses to act their age get back in the game.
Stronger and smarter than ever before. Don't let pain sideline you.
Call Physical Therapy Associates today, 509-456-6917 to schedule your assessment.
Or you can find them at ptassociates.net. If it's physical, it's therapy. PT Associates.
One bad hire can hurt your business fast. Pinnacle Investigations helps employers nationwide make smarter hiring decisions with thorough, compliant background screening. No shortcuts, no guesswork, just reliable results and strong customer service. Before you make your next hire, make the smart call. Call Pinnacle Investigations to start your background check journey.
Spring is almost here, and that means it's time to hit the road with confidence. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we're helping drivers shake off winter and roll into spring with great tire specials and expert automotive service you can trust. Need new tires? Clark's Tire and Automotive has spring tire deals on top brands to fit your vehicle and your budget. Plus, our experienced team can take care of everything else your car needs, including alignments, brake inspections, oil changes, and AC checks. Winter potholes and rough roads can take a toll, but a quick spring checkup now can help you avoid bigger, more expensive repairs later. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, there's no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest advice and quality work done right the first time. So before your next road trip, commute, or weekend getaway, visit Clark's Tire and Automotive today with 4 locations. Check out current tire specials online at clarkstires.com.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Those are today's fun facts. Only one is fake. All the other ones, 100% true.
Okay.
Now, clearly, it wouldn't be the ones where I had misspellings or, faked, I couldn't pronounce, that kind of stuff. I wouldn't do any of that to throw people off. Just present.
I have question marks about the typo on the Lincoln Memorial. I have questions about Richard Gere being a gymnast, although somewhere I feel like I've heard that before, maybe.
Yeah, you probably heard that
and
one
the
before.
Jupiter one, I can't even put my head. If that's the fun fact, then I say boo, because it's too complicated. I'm changing my mind. All right, so we got a Jupiter. We got 2 Maroon 5s.
Oh, finally. Now they're coming in.
Yeah,
I didn't see them at first. The fake fun fact has not been identified in the studio. However, it has been identified on the text line.
Is it Jupiter?
Nope.
The Lion?
Nope.
Maroon 5.
Maroon 5.
You butt.
She called me a butt.
Well, I thought the A word would be a little too much for our gentle listeners.
It was Hootie and the Blowfish.
Oh, dang it.
Not Maroon 5.
Got me again.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Todd, listener 91. I live up on the north side, Mead area. What I like most about Dave and Molly, they're just down to earth. Whether you meet them at Mary Hill Winery or you meet them at a casino or just talking to them on the air, they're just people. I mean, they're celebrities to some degree, but they just talk like normal people, and you can have a down to earth conversation with them. Dave and Molly, the story continues.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
And here's a fun fact about the Bengals. What? How did they get their name? You would think, Bengal tiger, right?
Yeah.
Wrong.
Ouch.
Yeah. They were named after the Bengal oven. That's how they became the Cincinnati Bengals.
Then why don't they have an oven as a mascot?
Well, because everybody,
that's a bad mascot.
everybody just sort of thinks, Bengals, it's got to be, you got to look like the thing. But that's what they're named after.
Interesting.
And the Chargers, not named after lightning bolts.
They're named after a USB cord.
A credit card.
Oh, get it?
They were, yeah.
Huh. Yeah.
Fun
Who
facts
else?
about
Tell me
football.
more. The Dodgers. What's a Dodger?
Just dodging things.
No.
I don't know. I don't know what I don't know.
A Yankee. That would be like
That's
an
it.
American. What's a Red Sox?
That back then they had all kinds. They had
White Sox,
Red Sox, White Sox,
Black Sox.
Well, there was Black Sox scandal, but they were the White Sox. They called the Black Sox because they were cheating.
There wasn't a team called the Black Sox?
I don't believe so.
I'm
Not
learning-
officially.
learning
I think
a lot
they became
today.
them.
Learning a lot today.
The Browns, what are they named after?
Poop.
No.
They're named after the brown river that runs through Cleveland. Brown asphalt suit.
They were
Browns.
named after their owner,
Oh.
Paul Brown.
Oh, well, that's egotistical of them.
Well, it's a different time. I mean, if you don't know.
Okay, you said Chargers. 49ers. We
How
know
about
that.
the Ravens? What are they named after?
A bird.
But more specifically.
A blackbird.
Well, yes.
Edgar Allan Poe's
Yes.
poem.
Very good.
The Raven. Oh, the Raven.
Named after Edgar Allan Poe was from Baltimore. And so
get it?
Yeah.
Okay. How about the Orioles? That's just a bird.
That's a bird.
Blue Jays are bird. The Angels of City of Angels. I love this game. I want to play it more.
Packers? What are they named after?
Oh, don't now.
What?
Depends who you ask.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Let's check on the news of the day. People need to know this. What generation has the biggest sweet tooth?
I have a theory on this.
Oh, let's hear your theory.
I think it's the greatest generation.
The older people?
Yep.
Okay.
The ones who fought for us. And damn it, they're going to have some ice cream. That's my old person imitation.
Oh, it is? Oh, I didn't know.
Just in case.
Thank you for the clarification.
Maybe I should do that when I do my imitations. I should just hold up like, this is David Bowie. This is so people aren't confused. Anyway, that's who I think is.
I like the impression. I think you should do more of it. However, it's actually younger people.
Oh.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Like you kids, like the kids, like grandkids' age or like Quinn's age?
Well, overall, they say like all adults, 81% of people say they are sweet treat people. But of the group, the Gen Zers, 72% of them say they need 1 to 6 servings of sweets every single day.
God. I think I have a theory. It's because I'm not drinking enough.
Oh, maybe that's
As older folks, you get your sugar with your alcohol, and then you don't want the sweets as much. But you kids, you're with the gummies and the weed and the pot and all the marijuana.
Boy, the stereotypes are flying today. Do the older generation thing again. Yeah,
I fought for this country, and damn it, I'm gonna have a donut.
86% of the Gen Zers say they are sweet treat people. 72% of them say they need 1 to 6 servings of sweet every single day. And by comparison, the boomers, I just barely qualified.
Just barely.
Only 57% of us agree with that.
Huh.
Yeah.
I would think the boomers would like their sweets as well, but more like butterscotch discs.
No. Damn it. I'm a boomer. I'm having my butterscotch.
I want a root beer barrel. Remember those?
I hate butterscotch.
Tongue. But the root beer barrel, they had a bad shape. And as soon as you broke through the outer shell, it became basically a razor blade in your mouth. It became a tumbling razor blade. So you'd be fine until you hit the sharp edge and then ow, ow, ow. And then you crunch it and it gets stuck in your teeth. And it just tastes like root beer. Do you remember those?
No.
How about a cinnamon disc?
No.
How about the peppermints with the chocolate and the peppermint that they give you at restaurants, where instead of white and red, it's brown and instead of red and white, it's brown and green.
Like the Andes mints?
No, they're they're a disc.
Oh, yeah.
But they have chocolate.
Yeah. Like the chocolate mint.
They don't look great, but they taste good. But those also become sharp little razor blades.
They do.
The younger adults say they're more likely to handle the sugary diets with fewer consequences. So that could be something.
Well, because you're young.
But here's the thing that's really interesting about all this, and this is just kind of a mental thing. The people that like sweets have a better outlook on life. Sweet treat people are more likely to grade their mental health as an A, more so than people who aren't. And sweet treat people also report being more satisfied in their careers and relationships.
Well, I'm sorry if I'm not happy. I don't like sweets or music. There.
And concerts.
Live music sucks. Jam band's horrible. And you had a candy bar in there and I'm out.
37% of people this is a little bit sad. 37% of people say eating sweet treats is one of their top sources of happiness.
Oh, God. Oh, that's sad.
So now how do you feel about making fun of them?
Well, the generation that goes and gets sweets and that they're sad about it, that's one thing. I like the defiant generation who, even though the doctor, Harold, they said no more of that. And I fought for my country. Give me my sweet treats. Give me that donut. I like the defiant older people with their sweets.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're not, they just want it. And the younger generation, they're soothing something.
Yeah, actually, I think you're onto something with that.
During COVID, there were a couple of times when I think I told you the story. I fell asleep. I get a pint of Ben & Jerry's, and then I would be eating it, but it would not quite be all the way gone, but I just put it on my nightstand, and then I fell asleep into a coma, and I'd wake up, and it would just be just the ends of it. It's just, there's nothing in it.
And it would be seeping out on the bottom.
Terrible, yeah. But I just thought, well, we're in COVID. This is what I'm doing.
All right, now here's your quiz. What are the top 5 favorite sweets?
Overall, just generally speaking, or specifically?
Generally.
Ice cream?
Ice cream's number 2.
Cookies.
Cookies.
Yeah.
Cookies number 1, ice cream number 2.
Cake.
Cake is number 5.
Candy.
Candy is number 4.
And pie?
Chocolate gets its own category.
Oh.
That's number 3. But those
I
are
do
all
like a dark chocolate, like a square of really dark chocolate with a sip of wine.
Mm-hmm.
That's
yes. Some of those. It has to be the good chocolate. It has to be a really good, and then with the wine, that's definitely something. And I like those. No, I won't say crappy because I brought them, but the packaged meats and cheeses that you get.
Mm-hmm.
I like, and that's. The meat there it's not very good. And what?
Oh, I was just saying it's not good for you.
And then the cheese, it's a lower quality. But that with wine too is just really good. Yeah. Even though the quality is not good, but it sure tastes good.
We had a wine last night. We just had a glass with our dinner, and I can't remember. It's from Maryhill. It came in the box. Mm-hmm. And maybe if Ken's listening, you can send a picture into the text line because I can't remember. But it was good. It wasn't a deep, dark like how you like.
You know what? Was it the Red Zin? The Red Zinfandel?
It wasn't the Zin. It was a name.
That was a really
name.
sweet one I had the other day, and it was really good. And I didn't think I would like it as much as I did, but I really liked it.
This was lighter for usually with a steak that you would have, but I can't remember the name of it. Every wine that we've had from this collection has been delicious. Yeah. And I like when it's different, but I like the Zin. I like the Red Zin.
And you're a half and half, right? Or
it's not really half and half. There's probably 3 or 4 bottles of white and the rest is red.
Yeah.
But it's 3 or 4 that I really like. And if there's a Chardonnay, I usually give that as a gift. Although I like their Chardonnay. I'm sure I don't like Chardonnay, but I like theirs. So, yeah. You drink white wine, right, Quinn? You guys?
I do. Yeah, we like white wine. We don't drink a whole ton of red wine, which I don't mind it that much, but Maddie's not the biggest fan. But we both love our white wine. So
see, I remember gifting you some white wine from my collection.
Yep. Yeah.
Maybe that's how I take care of Quinn.
Yep.
There you go. There's my white wine, kid.
Look it up.
I fought for my country, and I'm going to give my wine away.
I want a damn Pop-Tart for breakfast.
Now we'll talk about young adults. We are at a record high. Young adults still living with their parents.
Well, why wouldn't you? It's ridiculous out there.
And they use the classic 18 to 34. They call that the young adult category.
Sure.
33% of them are still living with the parents. This is the highest levels ever recorded. And it started, and it really hasn't ended. It started with the pandemic.
Yep.
Where a lot of young adults came home, and then some of them just never really.
Didn't your daughter come back during that?
Yeah.
And she's hanging out?
Yeah.
Smart. Like, think about how ridiculous it would be for her to get her own place here in Spokane right now.
Yeah.
And you have plenty of space at your house.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't.
And it's nice. Like yesterday, I was gone a lot of the day. She took Maui for a walk, and she always sends me a photo of them out, and it's like, oh, that makes me feel good. Now, for reference, you go back to 1960, only 22% of adults were living at home.
Yeah.
So it's a very high number right now. And as you would guess, the number one reason is money. Everything is so expensive right now. Wages have not been keeping up. So, people, makes it easier. Top 3 states that have the most young adults living at home: New Jersey, Connecticut, and California. Those are all very expensive states to live, too.
But I think back in the day, what would happen is the kids, they'd get their own places, and then they'd have their parents move in with them. That was a multi-generational living situation, but maybe one of the spouses, like my mom grew up with her grandmother in her house, and it was not her grandmother's house. It was her mom and dad's house, but they brought the grandma in. So it was a different way. It went up that way rather than down to the kids. But then I think I lived at home the last time when I was 30. When I moved back up here, I stayed with my parents for 6 months or something. I enjoyed it very much. The service was excellent. Coffee was ready on time every morning, and there was always somebody waiting up for me, make sure I was safe getting home, and then they would go to bed, and it was great. I loved it. I don't want my son to live in my house, though. I would rather pay for him. He knows it's not a good situation. I mean, and that's the thing. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's not going to work, but I think if everybody is good with it, it makes sense.
Yeah. No, it does. And we see, you could just do what I do and did and move out pretty much right after college and then have no money to your name at this point because you spend it all in rent. So, so you got
well,
that
and you
going.
guys have a roommate, though.
We do, yeah. And thankfully, Maddie works, and so we both pay some of our rent. And then we also have a roommate now that pays. So
that makes
we're in a
sense.
pretty good situation, but I can't imagine being on my own paying for a place. I don't know what I would do.
Yeah, you can't afford it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're lucky we're old, and our mortgage is less than rent.
Yeah.
Which
is,
it seems to be the case kind of across the board. Everyone we talk to, their mortgage payments are lower than our total rent payment.
Yeah.
Which is nuts.
And
move
home. I think you move home.
Yep. I'll just commute from Buffalo.
Yeah, no problem.
No big issue.
Take long weekends. Just. There's a company called Odd Bird. This is the company's name. They produce non-alcoholic wines and de-alcoholed champagne. They're supposed to have the craft and taste of an elevated sparkling beverage.
Oh.
But you're paying for this. A bottle of the non-alcoholic champagne is $100.
That's too much. Sorry, just have the apple juice.
Believe it or not, there's a wait list for this. It's cheaper than a lot of the fancy alcoholic champagne that can be hundreds of dollars a bottle.
For the regular champagne?
For other kinds. This is a whole thing. I didn't realize how expensive that stuff was.
People want to have their experience. I didn't realize they made non-alcoholic spirits, but we were talking to somebody and they were saying that because we were talking about how much mocktails cost, and usually it's just a bunch of fruit juices, but he was telling us that their non-alcoholic vodka and bourbon and stuff is more expensive per bottle than a regular bottle. So they have to charge just as much.
Wow.
I don't know that I've ever tried one of those.
I've never tried any of that. I did try Nadine has the non-alcoholic wine, and I've tried the red and the white, and I've told everybody this. The white is not terrible.
Right.
The red, I'm sorry, is terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a non-starter.
Yeah.
But
Well, I like the beer, and the one that I like the best right now is the Heineken. It's really good, and then this other Klostel, but they're the same price.
But see, they've had like a 30-year head start on the wine thing. Has just sort of gotten going. So I mean, they will get better at it, I'm sure. Yeah. But there's a lot of people that like the non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah.
Because it can still have that taste.
Yeah, it is delicious. By the way, the wine we were having last night was the Dolcetta 21. It'll be in your thing.
Okay.
It may be a little light for you because I know you like the deep, dark ones. But man, with our steak last night, I thought it was really good. The perfect, not too heavy. Not too heavy.
They say the de-alcoholed wine does seem a little more elevated than grape juice. So it's a better, I think they start with a better product maybe.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why it costs so much.
Well, I do know that they had it was a sparkling, it was like a Prosecco we had at New Year's, and it wasn't that expensive. I think it was $12 or $13 a bottle. Yeah. But the people who were drinking it liked it. They said it was good.
All right, now let's talk about the Ozempic. This is real data. New research tells us that people who undergo rapid weight loss are twice as likely to get a divorce.
Yeah.
Study focused on people who had been fitted with gastric bands, and then they moved it to all the different ways for rapid weight loss.
Right.
According to they did over 12,000 people in the study, 12,500 married patients. More than 14% of them divorced within 6 years of losing a lot of weight, compared to just 8% of the wider population.
See, and I got divorced without even losing weight. I may have even gained a few pounds. Still got divorced. Yeah, Jesselyn's a little worried about she's worried that my chair yoga is going to lead to yet another divorce. I'm not technically married, but you can see that because especially with the women, if, they have babies, they put on weight, the guy's back there, his normal weight, and then he loses a little bit of interest, but then all of a sudden she gets her groove back, and then she's like, well, I don't need you anymore.
They say that's a big thing. People who commit to weight loss treatments are clearly comfortable making big life changes. They're probably becoming more social and trying to live a healthier life. And if their partner isn't on that same path, that can cause tension.
Sure.
Losing weight may also make them feel a little more self-confident and maybe confident on moving on.
Well, and if you have a partner who is if you have a way that you're living your lifestyle and one decides to make the change and one doesn't, that could be anything, not drinking or, doing activities, whatever. If you start not being on the same page about any of that stuff, you're going to create a divide. So...
one expert says that it's not that losing a large amount of weight is ending healthy marriages. This is about people trying to improve their lives. So that's part of it. Studies into the link between weight loss drugs and divorce rates would also follow people for a long time. Since the drugs are relatively new, it might be years before we get more real, hard data.
Right, right.
So this is just the early stages, but that all makes sense. Yeah.
Sure. You're going to make a big life change. It's like when I bought my chair yoga book.
Yes,
I said
very
to
much
Ken,
like that.
I said, now, honey, I'm on a journey that's going to take me 10 minutes a day. And I know that this
what are you
might
going to
take
do with
me
those
away
10
from
minutes?
you. And
Are
I'm
you
so
going to try and better
sorry.
yourself?
But the flexibility alone that I'm going to experience and the spirituality may put a divide between us. So I just want you to be prepared for my new evolution.
It sounds like you have quite a speech rehearsed.
Well, there was concern, He's doing his P90X again. Like he goes through, he sent a picture, which we were laughing. He meant to send a picture of the dog yesterday, which he did. But in the forefront was just the biggest calf we've ever seen in our lives. And Dave and I both said, wow, that's a big calf. I think it was a perspective
It's a big
thing.
leg, yeah.
It was a leg. It was like the. But
Well, I hope it was a leg.
So he's doing his. We're usually pretty good about when one of us starts to do that, then the other, and when we fall off, we're both kind of off, floundering, and then we both go, nothing fits anymore. Let's just we'll rein it in together. But sometimes I fight against it. If I know he's in a health kick, I go the other way. Start slamming booze first thing in the morning. No exercise. All the carbs I can find. Just to rebel.
Big loud burps.
Yeah. I know. I was drinking root beer. I treated you guys to a couple of off-air burps.
Oh, we were treated all right. Yeah.
It sure was.
A couple of rumblers. Yeah. Man. Oh, she's going for it again. Is there ginger ale in that? Is that what you're drinking? Oh.
Mm-hmm. It's one of our Dave and Molly mugs. But, I should get all of our swag out. By the way, we need to announce a winner for last month.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have that winner for people who are posting. Yeah, so.
There she goes. She's drinking.
I don't know if it's going to work.
Usually it takes a couple minutes, and then she'll give us a warning, and then she lets her rip.
Then all hell breaks loose. That last one, I felt like there was a piece of steak in it. It's chunky. Yeah, it's not working now. I think it got too flat from sitting in the ice.
Yeah, you got a little stage fright.
Yeah. Burp shot. Are you doing a close-up on me just to make sure to see? Oh, my God.
I was waiting for something, so I thought we might get a show.
This might be the first burp on camera.
Yeah.
It's not working. So sorry to disappoint.
And again, there's no downside to her. It's been determined.
I am sorry, but that was one of the best compliments I've ever received. It was meant. My boyfriend said it, and in it all, he was saying that he loved me and that I was this and I was this and this and this, and then he said, "There's no downside to you," and I took that to mean that I'm perfect. I chose to believe that. And now you're finding downsides to me. I think in the work environment, there's lots of the downsides. I just think in my relationship, maybe.
Going very well.
Oh, people want to see your medals on screen too.
Oh, we got the medals. Yeah,
I'll bring those out.
Yeah, well, we'll have in the weeks and months to come, we'll have all kinds of different things on the table.
Oh yeah,
just little props.
As we do.
Got to fill time
Sorry,
somehow.
I feel like I disappointed everybody with this burp situation. Do I have any of that? I'll find something.
All right, we'll get to the entertainment news here. They have announced the replacement for Stephen Colbert.
I thought they were just canceling the whole show.
Well, yeah, they got a new show.
Bees.
Yeah, that's something, right?
Wow, yes, that is something.
Mm-hmm. That'll be one of the things that we get to.
And we have a Go Ask Molly today, too.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is it posted up special, Quinn?
Yep, should be posted up special on the Facebook page. So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do give it a little tease on it.
I sure will.
Yeah.
It's about Easter. And let's just say you go to somebody's house for Easter and they say, come for dinner, an Easter egg hunt, bring some egg salad or whatever. They do the Easter egg hunt. Your kids find a bunch of eggs with money in it. And after you tally it up, the host says, well, you owe me $30 because your kids found $30.
Oh.
Family. Yeah, we'll talk about that. I heard about Tacky. That's right up there. Anyway, it's on the Dave and Molly Facebook page. So go there and you can write your comments. You certainly can send your comments in through the text line as well. So we'll talk about that.
We're going to try and fit that in before 8 o'clock when we go to the SWX. So entertainment news and Go Ask Molly here in the next bit. And then if you want to play the Showdown, the trivia competition, that's going to be right shortly after 8 o'clock. And that's the new thing now. Every single day, not just Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but every single day, the Showdown will be in the 8 o'clock hour.
Yep.
So let us know if you want to play. We'll get to that. All right, we're back after a break. The Dave and Molly Show will continue live from the Numerica studios. Life changes with the seasons. One season, you're juggling work, family, and what's for dinner again. The next, you're kicking back and finally catching your breath. Some seasons are about the hustle. You're setting goals and making plans. Others are about celebrating what you've accomplished. A new set of wheels with the auto loan that works for you. Finally taking that long-awaited trip you've saved for, or getting the keys to a home that feels just right. Whatever season you're in, Numerica Credit Union is your financial partner, supporting what matters most. Not with one-size-fits-all advice, but with tools that fit your life and people who truly listen. Whether you're building, celebrating, or starting something new, Numerica will help create a financial life that keeps up with you. Because with the right team by your side, you're free to focus on living well. Visit numericacu.com and get started today. Numerica Credit Union, money where it matters. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. They can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Hi, it's Dave and Molly from The Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Maryhill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
20 years ago today, Bob Denver passed away. He was Gilligan, you know.
Yes, he was.
He was 70.
Oh, Gilligan. That's my ginger impression.
Add that to the list. With
Gilligan, I was just wondering if you could help me with my coconuts. Oh, you're so big and handsome, Gilligan. She always said Gilligan, like the movie star. Gilligan.
Is there a more unsexy name than Gilligan? Like even like you say, oh, Paul or Matt or Michael or any name but Gilligan.
Oh,
that's like
Gilligan.
You don't really get like no one gets excited. Oh yeah,
No.
Gilligan's hot. No one says that, and it's just because of his name.
Oh, that Gilligan.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I needed to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Brake, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Brake anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Brake for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Brake on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebreak.com.
Golden Rule Break.
You're not old, you're just ambitious. And now your back is reminding you that maybe you shouldn't have moved that couch solo.
At Physical Therapy Associates, they help weekend warriors, comeback kids, and anyone who refuses to act their age get back in the game.
Stronger and smarter than ever before. Don't let pain sideline you.
Call Physical Therapy Associates today, 509-456-6917 to schedule your assessment.
Or you can find them at ptassociates.net. If it's physical, it's therapy. PT Associates.
One bad hire can hurt your business fast. Pinnacle Investigations helps employers nationwide make smarter hiring decisions with thorough, compliant background screening. No shortcuts, no guesswork, just reliable results and strong customer service. Before you make your next hire, make the smart call. Call Pinnacle Investigations to start your background check journey.
Spring is almost here, and that means it's time to hit the road with confidence. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we're helping drivers shake off winter and roll into spring with great tire specials and expert automotive service you can trust. Need new tires? Clark's Tire and Automotive has spring tire deals on top brands to fit your vehicle and your budget. Plus, our experienced team can take care of everything else your car needs, including alignments, brake inspections, oil changes, and AC checks. Winter potholes and rough roads can take a toll, but a quick spring checkup now can help you avoid bigger, more expensive repairs later. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, there's no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest advice and quality work done right the first time. So before your next road trip, commute, or weekend getaway, visit Clark's Tire and Automotive today. With 4 locations, check out current tire specials online at clarkstires.com.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Who are you doing it with?
I don't know yet. I'm trying to find a league.
Oh, he wants you to be. He won't.
No, she said she was going to do it.
With you, or she has to go.
Oh, no, she's in a different league.
I can't. I said I would do it, and then he goes, "No, you can't be in our league. It's closed." And then Quinn, he might create a whole new league just for me.
It's like when people get into a league, they never want to leave because it's like, well, this is what we,
Ken, do you want to be in my league, Ken?
Well, I've been trying to find a league that will accept me as well.
I too.
Because I know you've been shut out for years.
Yes. Would you like to be in my league?
I do. Well,
just say yes.
Okay.
So it feels so good.
This is what a wise woman once said.
Oh.
Even if you win your fantasy football league, you're still a loser.
Who said that?
What they said.
You did. Not me, just someone as smart as me.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Dave and Molly. Dave and Molly.
Dave and Molly.
Dave and Molly.
Dave and Molly, the story.
The story still continues.
Dave and Molly, the story continues.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
We've got a 2005 drama starring Heath Ledger and Jake Gyllenhaal.
The Joker.
No.
Batman.
Oh, no, it's Brokeback Mountain.
It is Brokeback Mountain. Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, Molly,
Who
I can't
watched
quit
that
you.
awkwardly with her stepfather right next to her? There was one scene, it was like, oh, and we're watching, okay. And we're sitting right next to each other. We're watching that happen.
I do have a
Super
Brokeback
awkward.
story. And yes. So
I hope it's about the movie.
Not about a weekend.
This is back in the days of DVD. I got a copy of it from a friend, and he would like.
You can always get it from a friend.
You can always get a copy of a movie from a friend.
So that's what you're calling out.
So,
Okay,
but the dub of it was so dark. Like, I don't know why, but it was so like the color just wasn't there.
All right.
So I'm watching. I'm like, hey, I'm going to check out this movie, and my wife comes home while I'm watching the movie, and I'm like 5 minutes into this thing, and I as close as my mouth is to the microphone right now. That's how close I was to our 27-inch TV. So I'm standing right there trying to pick up, like, I hear the audio, but I can't see a blasted thing. So anyways, that's the Brokeback story.
Did you have all the lights off in the house to try and make the, look at like that's not
blinds are drawn. Yeah. Thank you for having me.
All right, that's a great Sam Adams.
Yeah. Thanks, Sam.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Go ask Molly, what should you do? She'll understand what you're going through. You need sage advice as you make a decision. You gotta measure twice and cut with precision. Sometimes it's yes, sometimes it's no. Sometimes she'll just say, come on, checkers, let's go. So if you're confused and melancholy, go ask Molly.
Every time. Gets me every time. Yep. Gets me every time. The beautiful piece of work there is our friend Pat Simmons.
Yeah.
The Go Ask Molly song. Okay.
Multi-talented.
And this one directly about Easter and an incident that obviously happened just a couple of days ago.
Yes, this comes from initial S. So who knows?
Okay.
It says, worst Easter ever.
Oh, no.
I hope everyone had a good Easter. Mine was awful. Here's the question. When your family invites you to Easter dinner and an egg hunt and asks you to bring a dish, doesn't that imply that they have the rest covered? I thought that would be the case, but no. After the kids added up the money they found in the eggs, I was asked to cover the amount my kids found. It was almost $30. I didn't ask them to put money in the eggs. I would never have done that, and they made no mention of it. It's so awkward, and now I have bad feelings towards all of them. I complained to one family member, and they told me to suck it up, but they don't have kids, so obviously they didn't have to worry about it. What are your thoughts? Sign S. Boy, that's something.
I don't know. Sometimes I think that everybody will end up on one side.
Yeah.
I think everybody ends up on one side of this, right?
Seems
Is there
like
anybody that would be on? They say, well, no, that sounds legit. That's how you should do it.
Yeah.
Especially if there's no knowledge of,
Maybe somebody didn't get the memo. I mean, I could definitely see if beforehand you said, we're going to do this egg hunt. I want to put money in it, but can everybody bring $20?
Yeah.
And then it's a free for all. But yeah, though. Well, we'll read some of the comments here.
Okay.
This is from Amanda. She says, that's not hosting, that's invoicing. Honestly, I would have said, had I known ahead of time, I would have planned for that, but I wasn't aware, so I'm not able to cover that. You can love your family and set boundaries, and next year, maybe bring plastic eggs empty. Okay. Camilla says, as mentioned above, let them know you were not informed to having to pay for the kids' eggs and that money and the money that's in it, if you had known, you would have planned better and just leave it at that. Yep. Next time you're invited to their house again and decide to go, maybe you should know what you're getting yourself into. Just politely decline. Or just ask, how much is going to cost me this time? What do you got planned this time? Yeah. Do I have to pay for the cable that the kids are watching? Yeah. Help you with the Netflix thing?
And it could have been just avoided just with at the beginning, hey, I'm gonna put some money in these eggs. Yeah, bring $20. I've already put $20 or $30 in the variety of eggs. Mm-hmm. Then that is fine.
Right. What if you just march over to your kids? Kids, give the money back to Uncle so-and-so. No, because I have to pay for that now. So, or you just take it from them and just be like, okay, well, here you go. Here's your $30 back, I guess.
Right.
That just is crazy to me.
You can comment on the Facebook page. The letter is posted there, so you can do that right away. Or you can text in your response on the Dutch Bros text line at 509-448-3237. There's more.
Melissa says, invite them to dinner, send them a Venmo request for the cost of the dinner and gratuity. And gratuity. Even at your house. My goodness. Trevor says a couple of things here. It's worth going to our Facebook page just to see Trevor's comment and his little picture that he's posted here, because he posted.
Was that the one that he sent on the text line earlier this morning? Yes. Oh, that was very funny.
I will share that with you, but I encourage you to go comment and do all that. Trevor says, lesson learned, don't do that again. Sorry for your experience, but look on the bright side. You'll never have to do it again. And with the minimum effort, it sounds like you could be blindfolded underwater doing chair yoga and would come up with a better Easter for the kids. Now, here's what's funny. I believe that there are people who are on our Facebook who also do not listen to the show. I think they just follow us on Facebook, but they don't follow us closely on the show. So that's going to make zero sense to them, and that's going to be funny in itself.
Yeah.
They'll be like, you're an idiot. What does that mean? Underwater chair yoga. Why are you bringing up chair yoga, Trevor? What does that have to do with anything? Write off the monetary and time loss. Go different going forward. Don't get fooled again. Don't get fooled again, as the Who would say. Here's the other thing that he put on here. It's the What Was Your Plan? Dave and Molly Show rectal thermometer, only $200. It says 200 Club approved. The What Was Your Plan thermometer. This is in case you missed it.
And if we've learned anything in the last week or so, $200 for one of those is a pretty good deal.
It's a very good deal.
Yeah, you might have to buy in bulk with that pricing.
Yes.
I almost want to go on because I don't believe that $5,000. I mean, this is a conversation from last week, but that these thermometers that you need to, with these athletes, when they overheat, you're saying you have to have a $5,000 rectal thermometer. Somebody is laughing their A off going, can you believe we sold them on that?
Yeah.
It's so important.
They fell for it again.
They fell for it. Yeah. Yes, we did it. Anyway, all right.
Melissa on the text line, listener 97, she says, pay it. The family member is petty and rude. $30 is not worth the drama. Next time ask if they host an event if there will be a charge. Yeah, $30 is, I mean.
That seems crazy.
And if you get the kids involved, and maybe, it was a full day of activities, you had the food, but that's a very...
It's very tacky.
Petty is the word. That's a good one.
Petty. And if you can't afford, I always find it interesting that people who don't have money but do elaborate things like holidays. And then you're thinking, well, wait a second, you can't pay your bills. But they want their kids to have this magical holiday. Well, that's not a holiday that lives up to what you can do. It's just as magical if you put notes in all of the eggs or, something, or a little piece of candy in the eggs. It's still the experience. They don't have to have this, thing. We were having a conversation over the weekend. My brother and I were discussing the last time we hunted for eggs. The question was asked, well, how old were you? And I said, well, we were both driving. I know that because Mom made sure we were home for Easter Eve. Because she liked us to be home. And we had a fight in the backyard because he was bigger than I was. Even I think we were 16 and 19 the last time we did an Easter egg hunt. And I think my mom finally said, you know what? You guys are ridiculous. You're fighting. Yeah. And I remember I had a plastic bag full of, you'd open the eggs. Now there's the shells. And those are sharp little edges, you put the money somewhere, right? So now I have a plastic grocery bag, and I remember we were racing around the pool, and I was so mad at him because he found too many, and I whacked him in the back, and he didn't have a shirt on, and it left like all these little.
Oh, geez.
And I thought, well, that's not a happy Easter. Yeah. I'm taking this too seriously. We were too old for Easter.
Well, now you just had to go to KHQ and do the Easter egg hunt with me, and you and I can start throwing it at each other.
You guys killed it, man.
We did.
Combined, how many eggs did you guys find?
I
only found 2, actually, I think.
2?
I found 3.
Okay.
Let's look at that.
5.
5 in this room.
Yes. Yeah. And then the golden egg was found right outside our studios.
Yeah.
It had a bagel in it. It had a certificate for a bagel.
Yeah, that was a nice one. I wish
it was fun.
Would have had that.
Well, April says only $200 for a rectal thermometer. You can each have your own. You don't have to share. That's a very good point.
We can get one for guests.
And if you haven't heard, and we encourage everybody to download the podcast. There's a variety of different things you can click on there wherever you get your podcast. But there's the Kate Hudson segment. It was very, very funny. And it's turned out to be one of the more popular downloads in the last.
Much to her dismay, probably.
Yeah.
She was instantly made note of. Oh, good, there's a camera now. That's great. And she was very funny.
Yeah.
I know. That day Ken had not listened live, and then I had him go back and listen, and then the reports were great. So I know we're talking Easter, but now this thermometer thing keeps coming up. D&D Steve wanted to know how much money total was put in those eggs. We did not have that. That's the other thing. Well, she knows her kids found $30, so maybe I don't know. And I wonder if they went to the other people, and if the other people said, "Sure, okay."
Right.
I think, to me, if I were hosting and it was a bunch of kids in the family, I would have said, "Okay, let's do $100 total. There's 8 kids.
Yeah.
All families put in $20. I'll go get the change and the coin.
Yeah.
And
problem solved.
Yeah.
YouTube commenter saying very similar things, and Aaron on the YouTube line says that people are ridiculous. Get over yourselves. What she says.
Yeah.
Pamela on the Dutch Bros text line says, I host my adult kids Easter egg hunt. 75 eggs with a scratch ticket in each one, and then one with $100 bill.
Ooh. Wow.
They have such fun. The kids get a kick out of watching their parents.
Oh, that's fun.
That's fun. I'm doing Easter at Pam's house next year.
Yeah, no kidding, Pam. How do we get in on that?
Pamela's a Bears fan. She's in the text line as Pamela Bears fan. So we must have, at some point, she revealed that was her favorite team, and that's how she's in the system.
I almost went to the Bears this year, Pam. I thought about it, but I went with the Giants.
That's close, yeah.
They might be Giants. They may be Giants. Go Big Blue. Go Blue. Go Blue, not Big Blue.
Well, Go Blue is more of a Michigan thing.
So go Big Blue.
Go Big Blue.
Yeah.
Debbie said, sounds like they wanted their kids to get the money. In that case, they should have had a separate egg hunt for them. I would publicly embarrass them on Facebook for their rudeness and charge them for the 4th of July barbecue fireworks event.
Yep.
I guess you could do tit for tat, as they say.
Careful.
I suppose. Pamela also wants to know she did not invoice her kids on that. We did elaborate Easter for many, many, many years, and I think it went too far. There was one year where, and I believe the Easter Bunny was still in play, but I wanted my friend Jody to stay over, but it was last minute, and what I didn't realize is I would be getting all of my things divided into 2. She would be getting half of my stuff.
Oh, that didn't work out too well for you, did it?
Well, I didn't give my mom much of a choice. It was Saturday night, and I said, can she please stay over? They didn't celebrate Easter. And she said yes, but I put her on the spot, and then she probably just went and dismantled all of my beautiful stuff and gave half of it to her. That was the year I got my peanut butter. It's funny you remember these things. I got a yellow peanut M&M pillow, shiny satin, and there's a picture of me sitting there with it, and I think she got a bunny that was meant for me. Anyway.
How old were you at this point now?
Oh, gosh, probably 10.
Oh,
it was before Stacy and I became really good friends. So we knew each other, but we hadn't, maybe I was even 9. Like when we first moved to LA. But I remember that. So anyway, I think everybody's on your side. I think it's ridiculous, but I also think how you go moving forward, you can do a couple of things. You can just not be part of it, or you can do what they did to you, or you can go back and say, you caught me off guard here, and $30 is a lot of money, and I was not going to give my children $30 worth of money for Easter, and you got to consult me before that. And maybe they'll say, oh my God, did you not get that email? I'm so sorry. We thought you were all in, and maybe there's just a legit misunderstanding.
It's a total misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding. But you don't want it to affect your family. Go back and chat with them and make it good, right?
Yvette sort of sums it all up from the text line, listener 194. What kind of family invoices people for an invitation to Easter while after asking you to bring a dish? That's right. That was in the letter too, right?
Was.
She had to bring some food over and then got the bill for
right. I mean, still, even if people are bringing dishes, it's still way more expensive to be the host. It really is. I mean, when you're, you have your gatherings. Yes, it's nice that people bring stuff, but when you're the host, you're footing most of the bill. And if that's not in your budget, you need to be upfront and say, I'm happy to have it at my house, but if we're going to do an egg hunt, everybody needs to either buy candy or whatever. Yeah. But you can't after the fact do it.
When you're hosting, you can. I mean, there's all the little things that you sort of prepare for. Then there's other things you can't prepare for.
That's
like
good.
when someone comes to your house and breaks your toilet.
Yeah. After they're overserved.
What kind of people do that? Like, who are these people?
I
hope I never run into those people.
I offered to pay for the broken toilet. But you being an excellent host, you said, oh, no. I've got it. So you don't overserve people at your gatherings. Yeah, you can't prepare
I tend to drink
everything.
more, though, at home.
Yes.
Even though I have a driver all the time now, when we go somewhere, I usually end up, like if it's home, it's my turf.
Yeah.
Sure.
And usually we start drinking, I start drinking before people get there, to settle me down, take the edge off. Yeah.
See, I'm sort of the opposite because if I'm at home and I'm in charge of the meal and everything, I tend to, like New Year's, I had one drink in the whole time because I was juggling all these plates. Yeah. Where if I had been over at your house, clearly I just get tanked up and start breaking stuff. I have no responsibility at your house.
And that happened less than a year ago. My prediction is if we're still on the air doing this, probably like 5 years from now or whatever, the story will turn into that you showed up with a sledgehammer. And it was very...
I just get mean when I drink. Yeah. I got off balance.
One thing led to another.
And I think there was a pre-existing condition on the toilet. I know there was. Well, that was determined. And the phrase, what doesn't usually do that, came up. It was, the water's running. Oh, it always does that. Are you sure? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. No, it doesn't always usually do that. So
the back usually isn't broken.
I don't know if I ever even saw it. I just was ushered out of there and into an Uber and tried to forget it ever happened.
Oh, it's not going to be forgotten. No, it'll come up a lot of times.
I think that was the night. I mean, I know, well, we obviously Ubered home, but we got back to the house. We both accidentally just got tipped over. And there was he has these TV trays. It was an old TV tray that you set up in front of your TV table. Right. And Ken lost his footing and he landed on it and it exploded like a Chris Farley SNL bit. Pieces went everywhere. For days, we were finding pieces of wood under things, but he didn't get hurt. We were laughing so hard. And then I said, did I really break Dave's toilet? He's like, did I just really shatter a TV thing? And I thought, we have both been overserved.
You are those people.
We were those people. I'm just so glad that he didn't break anything at your house on our way out. And God knows what we were like in the Uber ride home. We were probably ridiculous. And we're talking about, like, who knows? That was I have not felt that way since that night. I have not been that tipped over.
I learned your lesson.
No. Yeah, he fell and it reminded me of when Chris Farley jumped on the table, the man by the river, and it would just splinter off, but it exploded. It's like, how did you explode that thing?
I'm not mad. I'm impressed.
It was pretty impressive. But, it was a weekend night. We had the days off.
Nicole on the text line, this will be the last comment.
Okay.
She says, I don't know that there's a nice way to handle the situation either way, but maybe there is another side to the story.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the case. I hope there is, because that seems the letter seemed very, like, geez, who are these kind of people?
Kidding.
All right. We'll do a break. When we return, we're going to play the Showdown. Now, if you want to play, I think Ryan wanted to play. If he's out there today, there was a text that came in yesterday afternoon. But if not, we need someone to play the Showdown, because when we come back from break, we're going to be on SWX.
Yeah.
In addition to YouTube and, of course, through the Nonstop Local app. But the first order of business is the Showdown.
Right. Have to do that.
After 8 o'clock.
Yes.
All right. Back after a break, the Dave and Molly Show continues from these Numerica studios. Life changes with the seasons. One season, you're juggling work, family, and what's for dinner, again. The next, you're kicking back and finally catching your breath. Some seasons are about the hustle. You're setting goals and making plans. Others are about celebrating what you've accomplished. A new set of wheels with the auto loan that works for you. Finally taking that long-awaited trip you've saved for, or getting the keys to a home that feels just right. Whatever season you're in, Numerica Credit Union is your financial partner, supporting what matters most. Not with one-size-fits-all advice, but with tools that fit your life and people who truly listen. Whether you're building, celebrating, or starting something new, Numerica will help create a financial life that keeps up with you. Because with the right team by your side, you're free to focus on living well. Visit numericacu.com and get started today. Numerica Credit Union, money where it matters. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. It can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Hi, it's Dave and Molly from the Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Maryhill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I needed to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Brake, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Brake anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Brake for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Brake on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Brake.
You're not old, you're just ambitious. And now your back is reminding you that maybe you shouldn't have moved that couch solo.
At Physical Therapy Associates, they help weekend warriors, comeback kids, and anyone who refuses to act their age get back in the game.
Stronger and smarter than ever before. Don't let pain sideline you.
Call Physical Therapy Associates today, 509-456-6917 to schedule your assessment.
Or you can find them at ptassociates.net. If it's physical, it's therapy. PT Associates.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, one and all, and welcome for the first time this morning to our SWX viewers.
Hello and welcome in.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see you all.
Yeah, it's Dave and Molly, and then our friend Quinn is right over here, too.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone.
And he has his new camera.
Well,
you're not on this camera.
On YouTube, I can see people, or they
Okay.
can see me, I should say. Not sure about TV.
on TV, it just looks like we're crazy and we're talking to somebody over
Yeah.
there. Oh, what's
talking to
going
the
on over
corner.
there?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, TV people.
Anyway, we're going to do the Showdown trivia competition, and we have our player.
We're changing out players.
we're changing out players.
Yes,
Okay.
because we had one, and then I got a note that said, "Sorry, I have my dad's phone. He went to get me donuts." I believe that's Ryan's son saying, "Sorry, he can't do that." So anyway, Jennifer wanted to play.
Okay.
So we're gonna see if we can get Jennifer on the line, which will be.
All right, and yesterday, the first time that we played on SWX, the trivia competition, my daughter played for the very first time. We've been playing this game for like 30 years.
Yeah.
She has never played, and she played and beat me.
She did. It was 9-8, though. I mean, it was very close.
Barn burner.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The real
She
Donnie
got
Brook.
many prizes. Should I have her call now? Or you can play the thing?
Have her call.
All right.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Winning in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play a round of Dave's Cash Showdown.
All right, let's play the Showdown. It's going to be Jennifer that joins us. Hello, Jennifer.
Hello.
Nice to have you with us. Jennifer is listener number 4.
Yes.
She was one of our early, early people to join us on our new situation here. So thank you very much for that. And I know that you have played before in the past, but here's the big question. Have you beat me before?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Have you ever won any money from me?
No.
Okay. You know, I woke up this morning. Yes?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I always call when you guys need a player.
Well, you call it. It's perfect. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
I woke up this morning and I thought, I owe somebody money and I can't remember who it is. And they wanted a hard assery sticker too. So if it's you and I didn't give you your money, text in. I'm really sorry.
No.
It wasn't
but
you.
I do have a hard assery sticker.
You do? Oh, good.
yeah.
Okay.
They're very popular.
We got a few more. We'll show them a little bit later. We have 3 new stickers. So.
Okay.
Fun.
Yeah.
For our new viewers, you can text in anytime in real time through the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. And then we put you in the system, and then we can, call you by name and give you credit or blame for anything that you may text in.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Now, back to the game. You're looking over the questions. Do you have any money questions?
2 money questions.
Oh, 2 money questions.
2
It's gonna be
$2
great.
questions.
Okay. All right.
One at number 2 and one at number 6.
Okay, 2 and 6. And then
Or
how much money are we
7.
talking? $50
number
per
7.
question?
No,
$20 per question?
no,
$10
no.
per question?
No.
Maybe 10? Maybe 10
$2.
each?
How about $2?
Oh, 2 each. Okay.
$2 and it's actually at number 6.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
All right. 2 $2 questions.
Yes.
All right.
2 and 6.
All right. I'm going to leave the studio. Good luck, Jennifer, and good luck to everybody playing along and watching.
All right, Jennifer.
Okay.
And so for those of you just joining us on SWX, it is, we do this every day. It's 10 questions and we'll go through with a listener and then Dave comes back and then he answers the same 10 questions. Whoever gets more wins. And if the listener wins, they get on our plaque and they also get a mug from Numerica Credit Union, the coveted mug. You can only win them. You can't buy them anywhere. And they're worth a lot of money. So, all right, Jennifer.
Good at trivia, but I'm not that great, but I play for the coffee.
Oh, yeah, the Dutch Bros. Yeah, everybody gets Dutch Bros, too. So that's good. All right. Are you ready to throw down on the Showdown?
All right, let's try.
Okay, here we go. The film Room 237 is a documentary about which horror film?
Ooh, I don't know.
All right. Here's your first money question. Flour cooked together with fat is also known as what?
A flour, you said?
Flour, like cooking flour, cooked together with fat.
Oh.
It's like a base of a soup.
Right, but I don't know if there's a name for it. It's some type of a thickener.
Yes, it is. That's all right. Okay, we'll go to the next one. What city is graced with Michelangelo's David statue?
What is that in the United States? Are you talking about the world?
The world. What city? It's an Italian city.
Rome.
All right. What is the sport in the movie The Hustler?
I haven't seen that movie. I don't know.
Okay.
Pass.
On what day does Canada celebrate its birthday?
Ooh. See, I'm bad.
That's okay. All right, you ready for the next one? What U.S. city is home to the Field Museum of Natural History?
Sorry, repeat that?
What U.S. city is home to the Field Museum of Natural History?
Seattle.
Okay, here's your second money question. A group of hippopotamuses is called what?
I don't know. A burrow?
What Seinfeld character takes his shirt off when he visits the toilet?
Is that Kramer?
What puzzle toy invented in Hungary was the best-selling toy of 1981?
Is that the Rubik's Cube?
What poker hand comprises 3 of a kind and a pair?
Straight flush.
All right, we're going to bring Dave back in. We have your totals. You did not win any money. I'm so sorry, Jennifer. My money is safe for now.
I'll be glad if I got one.
Huh?
I'll be glad if I got one right.
Well, that might be the case. We'll see. We'll see. Dave's back. We'll keep your totals a secret for now. Don't say anything, Jennifer. No spoilers.
What's
I won't.
Nothing.
something funny happened?
I'm bad.
Nothing. Everything's fine.
You know,
I'm bad.
I have to say this. We're on all the monitors out there.
We are.
Yes. Oh. And I think the studio looks great.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's really good.
It's really cool.
Well, good.
Yeah. I don't know.
All right.
I mean, we're not terrible.
Professionals. We're professionals.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good.
So Jennifer won no money.
That's right.
Okay, and then how? But overall, how did she do?
Jennifer, how did you do?
I probably got one.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
I'm looking for.
Like I said, I played for coffee.
Yeah. Oh, the coffee is great.
Coffee's
yeah,
a
it's
great
our
thing
friends
to
at
play
Dutch
for.
Bros.
Yes.
Sure.
Hey.
All right, my turn to play. I get the same 10 questions. Here we go.
The film Room 237 is a documentary about which horror film?
The Shining.
Here's your first money question.
Okay.
Flour cooked together with fat is also known as what?
Lard. And I'm going to go back as Psycho for the horror movie.
I will not accept your
Okay,
change.
good.
What city is graced with the Michelangelo's David statue?
Venice.
What is the sport in the movie The Hustler?
Billiards or pool.
What day does Canada celebrate its birthday?
Oh, July 1st.
What U.S. city is home to the Field Museum of Natural History?
What museum?
Sorry, what did I say? What U.S. city is home to the Field Museum of Natural History?
Washington, D.C.
Here's your second money question.
Okay.
A group of hippopotamuses is called a what?
It is called a cauldron. I don't know.
I do. Okay. What Seinfeld character takes his shirt off when he visits the toilet?
Boy, I don't know. Kramer?
What puzzle toy invented in Hungary was the best-selling toy of 1981?
Rubik's Cube.
And what poker hand comprises 3 of a kind and a pair?
It's Full House. She's adding them up special. Did I win any money?
You did not, sir.
Damn it.
Final score, Dave wins 6-1.
Oh.
You avoided a shutout, Jennifer. So glad for you.
6-1. Well, she was right. She got one. She says, I think I got one.
You didn't pull in Alicia. Or us, D&D Steve.
Well, in his defense, that was our little trick we played on.
I know, that's true.
Let's learn a few things here.
Okay. The Shining, you were right. So that didn't let you change. You never change a right answer.
Okay.
And it's just going to check the text line and see if anybody knows. Oh, yeah, I think it was... I forgot to put. Okay, roux is what we were looking for. Roux is fat and flour. Did you know that, Quinn?
The first go around, I was like, "What is that called? What is that called?" And then I was like, "Oh, it's a roux."
Yeah.
And so I had it when Dave was going.
The only reason I know that is that my son took a cooking class when he was in high school, and he had to make a roux, and I had no idea what that was prior to that. So now I always know it, but I never would have known it. Florence is the Michelangelo's David. And pool or billiards, very good. July 1st for Canada Day. Chicago is where the National Field Museum of Natural History is.
Okay.
And a group of hippopotamuses. Does anybody on the text line know?
Does it start with an H?
No.
Oh.
Starts with a B. It's also what you could say about us on a day where we've been overindulging. It's a bloat of hippopotamuses.
A bloat?
Sometimes we have a bloat of a show. Yeah, it's a bloat. And it was George who takes off his shirt. And that's funny. I just saw this episode the other day. I had never seen this episode before. He goes into Jerry's bathroom. He comes out and he's buttoning up his shirt. Jerry says, "What are you doing?" And he says, "Oh, the whole thing has to come off, the whole thing." And so anyway, George did it. And then Rubik's Cube and Full House. She got Rubik's Cube.
Oh, good. Okay.
So congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they are the credit union. Not a lot of people know this, but if you look at the statue of David, it's nude, except for if you look in the back, he's holding his Numerica debit card. Yeah, a lot of people, way back in the day, Numerica was early on to get debit cards out to people, even in the 1600s, 1500s or whatever, and they were the only credit union to do so, and so that got them off to a very good start, and then they helped fund, of course, the Museum of Natural Field and Stream in Chicago.
The Field Museum.
Field Museum, that's what it was, yes. Yeah, so you know, because you were correcting me, so you must be right.
Yeah.
But Numerica Credit Union should be your credit union, and once again, some of these statements have not been completely verified.
That's true. And 5 free cups of Touch Love from Spokane's Touch Bros.
Spokane's Touch Bros.
Touch Bros.
Jen, you're always very fun. It's great to have you on the air with us.
Thank you. Now I have some more coffee.
Yes. Send us all your info, and then we'll put a new sticker. We have a surprise sticker for you. We'll put in there as well. Because you're such a good sport. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Jennifer. And if you want to play the showdown tomorrow, let us know via the text line, the Dutch Bros text line, and then we'll get you all set up. This will be a daily thing. Our first segment on SWX will be the showdown. So,
and maybe you're seeing us for the first time on television. You have no idea who we are, and you see us here, and you're saying, "Where the hell did these guys come from?" But they're saying, "Well, I like trivia. I could beat that guy."
Yeah.
Perfect. Then 509-448-3237. Mark it down. Text us in. Tell us you want to play, and then you just call in and on the same line when we tell you it's time. Bob's your uncle.
And I believe that's one of the new stickers.
It is.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We have a Bob's your uncle, and I highly recommend it. Highly. Yes.
What do you have other? Would you have the stickers? Can we show the stickers?
Give me one
She's
second.
going to leave the set. She's leaving the set real quick, but she'll be back. She's tiptoeing over. Yeah. Okay. She's taking her time. Oh, she's knocking over things. Oh my God. That was kind of spontaneous. I should have probably prepped you on that.
What's the fun in that?
Well, yeah.
Let's see.
Here we go. Oh, even the packaging looks nice. Look at the packaging.
Okay, so
it has our little logo on there. Yeah.
Which camera are we here?
Yeah. Very good.
Okay. Then we have hard assery. And I think you can buy these in packs of 5 or something where they have all the stickers. This one, oh no, it's hilarious. That's right. Hilarious.
Right.
Yes, there's that. And then we have this new one, Bob's Your Uncle, the Dave and Molly Show. I like the looks of this one.
Yep.
So we'll put one of these in for Jennifer. And also we later on today, I think, we will announce the winner of the March Madness.
Yep.
So people were putting, and you still have, well, no, it's closed now. But anyway, people texted in, people put it on Facebook. We collect all the names and then randomly draw somebody gets a great prize from our friends at Rama. So,
and we do have a variety of merch, and we'll start a new contest for April, like now, and going through the month of April. But I mean, we've got pullovers, we've got shirts, we've got hats, wine glasses, beer steins. I love these,
but they're darker, so you can see the Dave and Molly. But we have, these are like to go wine glasses. And shirts and hats. We have so much stuff. Yeah, it's cool. But
and it's great stuff.
It's just daveandmollymerch.com, daveandmollymerch.com, and you can see all of our stuff and you can order it and wear it proudly.
Yep.
And if you are a numbered listener, you can put your number on anything you buy.
Right.
Which is cool too. So, yeah.
We call it the Power 200.
Power 200.
The first 200 people that were a part of the new show, they're all in the system. In fact, as I look at the text line, there's Jennifer number 4, Brian number 1, Hannah number 168, Trevor number 86, Debbie number 6, Ryan number 26, Shannon Stevenson, listener 161. That's just the last few texts that have come in the last... since after 8 o'clock. So
April 180, Jesslyn number 3. Who's number 2? I know we have, let me look. I know we have one. Lee is number 2. Lee's usually listening. Yeah, looking over.
So anyway, that's kind of fun.
Very exciting.
And there will be a time sometime soon. We haven't determined when, where we're going to reopen the numbering system. Maybe we'll take another 25 and then we'll just kind of
we can name those the YouTube Yahoos.
Yes. Okay.
The Yahoo 50 or 25. This will be all new on YouTube and SWX. Yeah.
We'll have a bloat of them. If you want to be a bloat. That was a good one. Good question. All right. Well, we'll do a break. We'll come back for a short segment. And then later in this hour, a familiar face to SWX viewers, our friend Sam Adams will join us. This will be his first time on with us on SWX.
He's, as Kalai said, he's like our biggest fan. He was walking around going, they're on TV. Yes,
what?
You're on TV every morning, Sam.
I will say, maybe I get to, when I leave the studio for the Showdown, I'm always walking by multiple rooms where we're on. I can see our visuals and stuff. So I think he sees that too. Maybe, when we're chatting one time, you can leave for a couple minutes and you can go by. It's pretty cool to see all the happenings and all the different camera angles.
I'll find here. How about this? How about we pretend fight and we strike up a fight while he's in here, and I'll storm out. And then he'll think it's real, and then I'll just be like, I just wanted to see what it looked like out there, and I'll come back.
I love it.
Or I can do this. I'll be like,
do that one. That one's a better one. Yeah.
He'll be like, what is going on?
She had a bad dinner last night, and she needed to.
It's just, it goes from like, so everybody is good.
Oh no.
It's like babies when, are little. I remember teaching preschool, and there would be a kid and everything's fine. And there's one kid with this far away look on his face. He's just staring. He's a little glassy eyed. And it's like, oh no, here it comes. I did have one kid that he couldn't say his R's, and he'd always go, Teacher, I pooped my pants again. And it's like, okay, buddy, it's okay. But next time, let's just, it's coming. Anyway.
And that's when you were teaching high school? Oh, preschool.
Junior college.
Junior, yeah. But it can happen to anyone.
It can.
And for our new people, they don't probably know the history.
All right.
But there was a time a few years ago.
I think everybody knows.
People need to know this, that Molly came in late to work one morning because, in her own words, she pooped her pants prior to starting the day.
Why? It's TV, Dave. Now, when I admitted that, not only we were not eating, we were on radio, first of all, which is now dead.
Mm-hmm.
And that whole thing died because probably of what I said. But we certainly didn't have our faces being shown when these stories are being told.
Well, that's right. Now, if you see this person out in public, that's her.
I was hiding.
That's the one.
I was hiding behind the radio. We hardly even had pictures of ourselves back then. Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what? Since we mentioned it, now everybody that's a number listener, they're all checking in.
And Lee doesn't have, I just changed it so that Lee has the number by his name because I forgot that Lee was number 2.
Yeah, we've got.
We have 1, 2, and 3 listening. 12, 86,
7,
and
40.
4.
Randy number 40. Julie
11.
143. Yep. So anyway, that's fun. Fun to and people can give. They can usually tell us something that we've done wrong or we said that was incorrect.
Right.
They keep us, keep us honest here.
Which is nice.
So, all right, we're back after a break. Thanks for being with us, everyone. The Dave and Molly Show will continue. We are live from the Numerica studios. Life changes with the seasons. One season, you're juggling work, family, and what's for dinner again. The next, you're kicking back and finally catching your breath. Some seasons are about the hustle. You're setting goals and making plans. Others are about celebrating what you've accomplished. A new set of wheels with the auto loan that works for you. Finally taking that long-awaited trip you've saved for, or getting the keys to a home that feels just right. Whatever season you're in, Numerica Credit Union is your financial partner, supporting what matters most. Not with one-size-fits-all advice, but with tools that fit your life and people who truly listen. Whether you're building, celebrating, or starting something new, Numerica will help create a financial life that keeps up with you. Because with the right team by your side, you're free to focus on living well. Visit numericacu.com and get started today. Numerica Credit Union, money where it matters. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30,000 in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I needed to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Brake, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Brake anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Brake for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Brake on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Brake.
You're not old, you're just ambitious. And now your back is reminding you that maybe you shouldn't have moved that couch solo.
At Physical Therapy Associates, they help weekend warriors, comeback kids, and anyone who refuses to act their age get back in the game.
Stronger and smarter than ever before. Don't let pain sideline you.
Call Physical Therapy Associates today, 509-456-6917 to schedule your assessment.
Or you can find them at ptassociates.net. If it's physical, it's therapy. PT Associates. Hi, it's Dave and Molly from The Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Maryhill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, one and all. Live on YouTube, live on SWX, and live through the Nonstop Local app. It's the Dave and Molly Show. When we went to break, we were talking about the text line, the Dutch Bros text line, and how active it is with all of our listeners. And we just basically said, well, we'll have people check in.
Right.
Oh, they're checking in all right.
Like crazy.
Mm-hmm. It's very
so
busy.
Fun. So we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, definitely all here. I think we may be missing 5, but then we have number 7, D&D Steve. Number 70 is listening in Illinois.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, we can tell where people are listening on our. If you're listening on the app, we can find you. But we have Joe, listener 82, Megan, listener 58. She says she's proud to be number 58. Cheryl, listener 59, was asking the website for our merch.
Yes,
you can go to the Dave and Molly Facebook page, right? There's a link there.
Sure.
Okay.
And it's just Dave and Molly merch, all one word.com. And it takes you to Rama. But yeah, so it should all be there. Yes.
Brenda, listener 93, is listening. Linda, number 19, is listening. She says we look good on TV. Well, that's very nice.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's the thing that I would like to put out, because I know that there's people that are probably watching on SWX that they've never seen us before. They've never even heard of us, and they're probably angry that Brock and Salk aren't on anymore. But we would want to hear, you can text in, and then we'll see a new person come through.
Yeah.
I think that would be pretty cool.
Even if it's an angry message, we don't mind. I mean, if you just say, I want my Brock back or whatever it is. 509-448-3237. And I'm realizing too, a lot of these, I'm trying to actually relabel their names while we have them on here.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's got...
It's just nice that so many of the people that were with us in the beginning when we started that.
Yeah.
It was the first 200 shows that we did. And today, this is our 365th show in the new, in the new situation. Right. So if you can download our shows anywhere you get podcasts, but you could listen every single day for a whole year and hear a new show.
That's right. That's what we do.
Even on the weekends.
Keep doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Jill 197. She got just under the wire. One of our last ones. She's listening in Nashville. 191 from work. Natasha. And Natasha, number 87.
Yes.
Natasha.
We love Natasha.
We love you. She brought us breakfast not too long ago, and that's not why we love you. But if you go by Natasha's house, and we'll just say it's the 5 Mile area, you will see. What do you call that?
It's a little reader board or
a reader board.
Electronic billboard.
Yeah. In her front window that says Dave and Molly podcast 6 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
And we've had multiple people say, do you realize that you have got a reader board in somebody's house? Mm-hmm. Thank you, Natasha.
That's free advertising.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And people are seeing it. So. And look at here. Shanna says, I think I'm 176, but not sure. I can look for you right now, Shanna. Let's see. We have them all listed here and their claims to fame.
Kelly is a listener 22, Casey 196, Listener 188 is checking in. That's Russell. Dottie, she's listener 166A, and then her husband is 166B. Those are the only people that have like letters by their by their name. And then there was another comment. Jason is sad that he doesn't have a number, but
Jason.
we can change that in the future. Mr. Ed is listener 103. Chrissy is on spring break. I know it's spring break for a lot of our listeners. If you got kids or grandkids or whatever, so it's a kind of a fun time.
But I'm updating as we're going. I thank you for checking in and telling us your number, because some of them we've listed already and some of them we have not. And that we like to keep order in the house. We like to keep our things organized.
And this helps us, it's kind of an interactive thing, as you'll see from listening to the show. But we count on our listeners to keep us on track.
Janine would like to know luckily her number I can look up right now. And if I can't, Quinford can too. Don't you still have it, Quinn?
I sure do. Yep.
Okay. And I think Sam Adams is making his way over here.
Debbie's 126.
We're looking for Janine. This is great.
Michelle's listening with the grandkids. Dory is listener 45. She's checked in. I think when we get done with this segment, we might have all 200 listening. Those are true loyal listeners and now loyal viewers.
Yeah. But we need our first ever person on the
SWX.
Yes.
Yeah.
To check in.
And we got to be prepared. Might not be a good one.
Right, and that's okay. We'll
win you over.
And we will cleanse it. We will cleanse it before.
Brian and his wife, Brian's listener 1, his wife is listener 200. They're watching together on SWX right now. So that's
so
good.
fun. We're on real TV. Real TV.
All right, where is Sam?
Janine, we're going to have to get back to you. Can't find you on here. Where do you think you... Janine, give us a ballpark. What do you think? Did you find it, Quinn?
I did not. Unless I'm getting the spelling wrong of it.
Janine.
Yeah.
She's 20 something, she says.
Oh.
See, this is what's great in real time.
Now Sam is walking away from our studio.
Do you want me to go get him?
Janine is listener 27.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Yes,
Oh,
Janine from
that's
Bellingham.
a good number.
That is a good number.
That's a great number.
Totally missed her the
Janine.
first run through.
Yvonne is listener 68. There's a Renee, listener 89. She says she's number 89, loud and proud.
Yes.
Aaron 192. But this is very nice that so many of the listeners, I mean, we're glad they're with us, but my fear was okay, well, they were with us in the beginning and then they left us for dead.
Right.
But no, they're all here. They're all checking in. It's pretty great.
They stayed with us. I do know a couple of people who are out of the country. Hi, Sam. You want to just meander? This is what big television stars do. They
come in
meander
on their own time.
Yeah, it's like we're doing a show. We're trying to be professionals here. And then, hi, Sam. Would you like some headphones?
Are you talking about me?
You want some headphones? You can have headphones if you want to.
I got a little nervous because we saw you kind of coming this way, and then you were walking away from the studio, and we thought, oh, no. We're prepared for a whole segment with Sam. And so anyway, we want to maximize our time.
Oh, how could I forget about you?
Well...
Is that...
seems like you did. Are you okay?
First time. Well, hold on. First of all, I got this going on here. Do you see that? So I need to...
Yeah, do it on the other side. Oh,
There we go.
Oh, and this is set for Kalai.
It's set for me.
Oh.
My pinhead.
Has anybody told you have a small head?
Yes, I have heard that.
I'm a 7 1/4.
And a small brain, too. Yes,
and a brain to go with it.
Yeah. She's kind of...
Yeah, still, it's bigger than mine.
What do you think of the set?
I love what you've done with the place.
Do you?
It's very welcoming, inviting, and yet professional at the same time. I feel like I'm at the dentist's office.
Oh, well.
In a good way. I like the dentist.
Why?
In a good way.
Because of all the multiple hanging lights, you work under lights all the time.
Well, you have magazines over here.
Yeah.
You got a little waiting room back here.
Yeah.
And then you got lights bearing down on me. I'm waiting for you to give me the
Bearing down on
glasses,
you.
the protective
Yeah.
goggles, before your spit and stuff starts getting in my face.
Yeah, well, that could happen.
I love it. It's very. What do you think? It doesn't matter.
We like it. I was talking just on the air here. When I leave for the trivia thing, the Dave's Cash Showdown, I leave while the show is still going on, and I walk by a couple of different rooms where they have us all on and I was like, that looks pretty good. I mean, even for us, it's like, wow, that's.
Well,
I got to tell you, right.
You clean up great, and I've got to tell you, I know I've done this, TV thing since 1999 or so. So I'm around the lights, the cameras, and all
And
that.
big stars.
Big stars, huge.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you that I'm watching the Dave and Molly show yesterday on SWX, and I'm going, oh my gosh, it looks so good. And then I'm like, oh, Dave's getting up. Because they're doing Dave's Cash Showdown.
Yeah.
And then I watch in real time. I watch it on TV, and then I'm seeing you leave for the restroom, presumably. Not
Well,
to out
sometimes,
you. Okay, whatever you're doing, that's up to you. That's your time. And I'm watching. I'm bumping Kalai. I'm going, Kalai, watch. He's leaving on SWX, and he's actually leaving here, and we're seeing it happen.
It's real.
It's real.
And then she said to you, dude, we do this every day of our lives.
That was basically what she said.
She came in and she said, I just met your biggest fan out there. And I said, well, where? She said, my Sam.
I'm a huge fan.
But
and your mom's a fan. She listens to
my
the show.
mom. She'll always ask me.
And your wife.
What are Dave and Molly up to? Yeah.
Shenanigans. How did it play out when you got home after the April Fool's thing?
Oh, she said, you almost got me.
Oh, really?
And I was, no, in a good way. It was all good. She takes it in good spirit. Yeah, good humor.
And if people miss that, they can download that section of the podcast.
Yep.
It's April 1st, Sam Adams.
Okay.
It'll say right on there.
Perfect.
Yeah.
My mom will never watch it, though, because I don't want her. I need my space from my mom. I'm living at home with my mom. I know how that sounds.
We had a whole topic about more people are living with their parents than ever before. But you did what I was talking about, the opposite, where you have your own place, but then you bring your mom to live with you. So it's multi-generational, but there's more young adults living at home than ever before.
I think
more
we're all
than any
finding
time.
ways,
Yeah.
right? It's the new normal.
Yeah. But it makes sense. Why would you have your mom somewhere else?
No, because she was like, she lived on land in Missouri, which she couldn't do that. And she said, yeah, I'll look into one of those retirement communities in Spokane. And I said, okay.
A few miles from your house, Sam.
And no, she was legit. I had offered. I said, Mom, we have a room for you. It's on the main floor. You don't have to do any stairs or anything. And she said, oh, just look. And I went to one of the communities, and I got the brochure, and it had the price breakdown. I was like, here you go, Mom. She goes, I think I'll live with you. Is
that room still available?
It's incredibly expensive.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It can burn up the end of life money for somebody, too. I mean, you hope that they have enough if they don't have a family situation,
Yeah, that's why I'm going to live with you guys.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
You want to tell me something?
But it works out well because mom's always there, and she is a sports fan, so it's like you can, it's not like you're, it's not totally foreign to her when you want to watch games and stuff.
Oh, we were watching the NCAA tournament together. We were watching the national championship game together last night. She'll treat for dinner once a week, so that's nice. And she's retired from cooking. So it's always like, where do you want to go? She loves Jersey Mike's.
Nice. I love
It's a sub above.
It's a sub above. And then and then we'll get Mexican food usually. That's a good one.
So she'll treat the family once a week to dinner out somewhere.
Well, dinner out is
bring home.
Grandma gives a credit card to our daughter, then she'll go get it.
Got it.
So my mom really is just like, here you go. Basically Uber.
Well, she's got lots of money because she's not paying money to live in a community.
Yeah.
I think you could get 2 meals out of her if you really played it right.
Oh, I don't know. She keeps track.
Now, here's a chance for Sam to showcase some of his talent when I tell him this next story. Last night, instead of watching the championship basketball game, I did a rewatch of Kindergarten Cop.
Oh, it's not a dog, it's a ferret.
And that thing on your head, that lump on your head, it's a tumor.
It's not a tumor. Stop.
Good one, Sam.
Did you watch that movie just so you could have him do Arnold Schwarzenegger
No,
impressions?
of course not. But when I realized what I had done, I thought, well, this is a perfect. I don't go that deep. No.
But that's your go-to impression, right? Like if someone said to you, what impression do you have the most confidence in? It would be that one, right? Yeah.
How many do you have total in your wheelhouse?
I mean, I don't have a number in my head, but
let's hear them all.
Name some off.
All right, so Sean Connery.
Okay.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who
Yeah.
else is out there? Owen Wilson. Just because it's like all it is like wow.
Oh wow.
It's just that's all I say. Those are the big ones.
So we played a game last week, Friday or whatever, where you draw a name. Quinn draws a name out of a thing, and it's one of your impressions, but then he also draws a situation. So it was like Tom Brokaw in a preschool class, or Cher having relations, or could be Arnold Schwarzenegger at a pet store, whatever.
That would be fun.
So you could play along with
So
us,
do you want
maybe.
me? I will compile a list for you.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Do it. Do that.
Whether you want the list or
And
not, I will give you a
from
list.
Quinn too, because
Yeah.
Quinn has a few good ones too.
Yeah, I
Did
don't
you
know if
add
they're-
to your list?
Not much, but I'm on it. I'm
But he
getting
has
there.
the Grinch. That
He does
was
the
good.
Jim Carrey Grinch.
Jim
Yeah.
Carrey, the Grinch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holiday Hoobie Waddy.
When are you going to do it?
Now,
I'm kidding.
Sam,
I'm
this is a
kidding.
safe space where everybody can craft their work.
Oh, whatever. 2 men on, 3 men jogging. I told you in the strictest of confidence. I told you that.
No, it was on our air. What are you talking
wasn't
about?
I thought it was
confidence.
just talk among friends.
It was, I said, did you have, when you were a sportscaster for all those years, did you have a catchphrase? And that was your thing that you tried to pull off.
And I will say this. Let me defend you a little bit, because I think that's a very clever thing, and it totally worked. We got to have fun with it.
Yes.
But it was like there were 2 guys on base, guy hits a home run,
Yeah.
and your phrase is
2 men on, 3 men jogging.
Because it's out of the park. They don't need to rush. They're jogging around
jogging.
now.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Soft J, jogging.
Jogging.
Now, what if only one guy was on base?
Oh, yeah. What was that?
Well, that'd be 2 men on. Or sorry, 1 man on, 2 men jogging.
jogging.
Yeah.
What if just a solo homer?
Normally, Dave Sposito's a social guy, but here he's going solo.
Did you say that? You didn't say that on the
Or
air.
he's making like Han, and he's going solo.
No, you didn't.
I
Did
did.
you-
I
did
got
you
all
really?
the stuff out of my
Oh,
system in
no.
Alaska. All of it out of my system. Yeah. Oh, whatever. This is a safe place, Molly.
It's making like going so.
And we want to thank you guys for you're our lead-in to our show.
Oh,
Yeah. Aren't you guys on? You're on SWX from 7 to 8, right?
We are?
Yeah.
See? Well, you're welcome. Is this any way you treat a lead-in?
This is a crossover show. It's like they do with the Chicago Country and Chicago Fire and Chicago whatever.
Right,
This is
right.
crossover.
Thanks for letting me be part of this crossover.
It's very exciting. So what else? We were talking about sticky cities this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
The
Yeah.
stickiest cities in the United States where they can't ever leave. They love it so much they never want to go.
Don't you think I think Spokane is that way.
I think it
We
should
didn't
be.
make the list, and that's fine. We don't want people to know about that.
I want to know the criteria behind this. You know,
Do you have
what
the criteria?
I guess what the rate is of people who are born in a city, raised in a city, and then staying in the city.
Right.
And never leaving.
They looked at data, how often people move and how far. Are they packing up and moving to whole new areas, or staying local and just hopping over to the next neighborhood? So based on that, the people that stay in their areas the most, Charlotte, North Carolina, and Greenville, South Carolina. Those are the top 2. And then the opposite, where you get a lot of people coming in from all San Diego, Vegas, San Jose and Seattle is in that group.
Of the least
so
sticky?
people leave?
These are the opposite. So these are people that are coming and going.
Oh, Vegas makes sense.
Vegas.
So even what if they just come and they don't go? Yeah. So San Diego, right? Like you're not raised in San Diego, but you want to move in from Albuquerque. Do you come in? Is that part of the data or no? Or do you have to then leave San Diego?
I think that's part of the Albuquerque data because somebody has left Albuquerque.
That hurts Albuquerque.
Oh, hurts Albuquerque. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, nobody's staying
that makes
there.
sense because there's no stickiness to it.
Right.
To San Diego in that. It's a transplant community. They get that a lot in Phoenix.
Yes.
That's a big one.
Yeah. Anywhere you can summer.
Florida.
Or winter, I mean. Yeah, Florida.
Yeah. On the East Coast.
Which Daytona Beach, I was stunned to see that in the top 5.
Yes. That's third, yeah.
And I think that was just the humidity. Thanks for the courtesy laugh. I'd never get that from Kalai.
I know she won't do it. Will she?
No, she won't.
No, but then she's sincere with me. You never know.
Yeah.
Maybe I think you're funny. Maybe not.
I know I'm not funny.
No, you are very funny, and it's documented that I have told many people out inside and outside of this room that I think you are a very funny person.
And that comes up a lot in just social groups too.
It does.
People really enjoy you.
My mom thinks you're especially funny. That's Sam.
Wow.
That's Sam.
Please stop. Just stop. Just I can't take
one man fanning, 2 people sweating.
How does your humor land at home, I wonder?
It usually ends with, "Oh, Sam."
Yeah.
That's from my mom.
Yeah.
Stacy, my wife, she gets the giggles, but it's not only just me, but just in general. She's got the best laugh where she's practically like crying and then it's contagious.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
Nice.
It's a very infectious laugh. Yeah.
That's nice when the people in your realm, I always would come home and be like, well, I guess I left funny at the office. Nobody gets it here.
Oh, you're asking for a pity laugh at home?
No, I just wonder. I'm wanting to be understood. Now my situation, like Ken thinks I'm funny. Of course, he laughs at all my stuff. But there have been times where it falls on deaf ears. It falls on like all
I
my
think
bits
it's
that I
tough
bring
when you
home.
go through the kid stage with kids being, teenagers and right around that area, and then there's a long stretch where none of your stuff is going to work.
Yes,
but then. Later on, it comes back, and then they start giving you credit for a few things.
That's a good point. You're operating at peak level. You're coming home.
Yeah.
A lot of people in traditional 9 to 5, there may be some humor.
Yeah.
Your entire show is driven around humor. You've been sharpening this. And by the time you get home, it's like a serrated knife.
Yes.
And they're just going, what's going on here? I don't get it.
They're not ready for it. They're not ready for this kind of.
And it hits them. You're out of the room at this point. You're sulking because nobody's laughing at your joke. And then in the other room, everybody's going, oh, man, that joke just hit. 30 minutes later.
Yeah.
They're on delay. That's what happens.
I know, because it's where you move too fast.
Too fast.
Sometimes what can happen too is that you meet us after a show and you think they have no personality. The first time I met Dave and Ken, it was back in the old days where you probably got to the station at 4:30? Did you get there that early?
Yeah.
And I was coming in to interview and I didn't know anything about them. All I knew was they needed somebody to answer phones and they had a hilarious morning show. Well, I came from LA where it was, I listened to Rick Dees or whatever, so I kind of knew. But by the time they got to me at 11:30, they are exhausted.
And no food.
No
We're
food.
not in very good moods.
No, and I come in and I've got my headshot and I'm showing it to them and they're like, oh. Anyway, I remember going home to my mom and said, so they have a show? Like but
when are they
like
gonna
people
start being
think they're
funny?
But then when I got my first day, and it was instant, almost instant first, second day where we got each other's humor and it was like a click right away. And I thought these guys are hilarious. But you catch us at our prime time, 6 to 10 and but I didn't, I mean, if we're out and about, sometimes things fall flat. We don't have the energy left.
No,
to really make
and
it
you can't
work.
fake it.
The best is if something doesn't land and you get Ken Hopkins there who witnesses it, because then you get a secondary hilarity that happens, and the person who didn't get your joke in the first place has no idea it's happening, and that's the best kind of laugh. it's only funny to us.
Those.
Yes.
Debbie on the text line, listener number 6, says, Sam, it was great. She got to meet you at our meetup. That was at Maryhill, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you very much.
People do, they do love you and they do like seeing you. And like they will come to us and ask questions about, you guys must, what are they really like? But
we tell 'em.
I've never heard a bad comment about either one of you guys.
That's great.
People love you guys.
I did just get one from the YouTube comments. We got one from Miss Molly saying, I don't think Sam is funny.
That's Miss
I
Molly.
think he's hilarious.
Oh, wow. Boom. I didn't even see that coming.
I thought you were saying it was me.
Oh, no.
And I was like, that's Miss Molly Poo Poo 23.
Yeah. The name had me on alert. When you said Miss Molly.
Yeah. I got nervous too.
So do you have any other imitations that you can think of? Do you do a Chris Walken?
I mean, everybody's got one. So then you're comparing yourself. You're trying to do it with him. So,
Right. But we could do a Sean Connery off.
Oh.
Because we both do Sean Connery. You're my eyes and ears out there.
Wait, I thought we were doing Sean Connery.
That was the little pat of like,
that was so cute. That was a Jimmy Stewart.
Well, no, listen. Why, Sam? Don't you look at him? He's like, see this? There was a thing on NPR yesterday where they had a clip of Jimmy Stewart explaining where all the money went during It's a Wonderful Life, and it was a big thing. But anyway, he says, well, your money's not here. It's in Joe's house, and it's at Cliff's house, and I can't just give it to you. So I'm going to start holding up signs that say I'm now doing.
I think that's the hardest part. Is
what
the impression, and then not. I mean, with all due respect, like we are people who do a craft here, right? And so I think it's like the duty of the audience to laugh. I don't think it's the duty of us to laugh.
That's why you didn't laugh at her impression?
My obligation to laugh.
All you have to do is acknowledge and go, hey, good one. I don't want to hear your fake laugh. Right. Let them be the laughers.
So we'll just let it breathe.
Oh, my God. He's brutal. This is brutal. This is not.
I think that
I don't feel safe anymore.
Oh, I think it's actually great.
She said, I remember you the first time you did the Sean Connery. Mm-hmm. I thought that was good. And then the Jimmy Stewart, that was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're great.
The reach over. That was I've never had anybody reach towards me like that.
And I know.
In a pathetic,
oh, it's okay, kid.
I can't wait to replay that. I want to have that on it. I want to have it on TikTok. And I just want to have the imitation and the.
There's always next time.
What else do you have? What else?
People are laughing. The people are enjoying the show.
They're loving it.
Yeah, they're loving it.
See?
Yeah.
The repartee we're having right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
They think it's good.
And I know maybe for our new viewers, SWX, the coordination that you and Kalai have with the colors.
Sure.
I love that.
Yeah.
She'll always say what the color that she's going to wear, and then you with your variety of ties, over 100 ties, 200 ties.
Yeah.
And then you find a tie to match it.
Are you checking your phone? Are we boring you?
No. I'm looking up my phone because I'll just show you the conversation about the color.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Because basically, we had the situation before where I would post a picture of the tie to see if it matched. Like, here's the tie I'm wearing. And then Kalai's like, okay, I'm wearing this. And she'd take a picture of what she's wearing. It's up on a hanger in the closet. And we're doing this at like 2:30 in the morning or at 7 o'clock at night, me and Kalai. And before it was Leslie, right? Mm-hmm. And so then we did this text string, like, why don't I just, I'm like, with the way the men's wardrobe works is you've got solid black suit, navy suit, maybe a blue, maybe a charcoal, and that's it.
Right.
And it's all about
the tie ties it together. Yeah, it's all about the tie.
It's all about the tie.
It's like the throw rug. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to wear it. You got to have the tie. Mm-hmm. So I brought the racks here, and they're color coded. So it's like there's the blue ties, here's the light blues, here's all the different ones. So we do have text, and basically here I'm just going to read this verbatim. I'm not skipping anything. This is the text string between myself, Kalai Chalk, and Justin Spinney.
Okay, so what time is this? What time is this text?
So I'll go
start?
back.
This morning or last night?
March 11th, Wednesday, March 11th, 2:40 a.m. Burgundy. Kilauea! Exclamation marks. Okay, so that was a big day. She's telling me she's going to wear burgundy, and
But she put a picture of Ron Burgundy.
Really?
Yeah, it's a meme of Ron Burgundy.
I put. That's my side.
Oh,
My
that's
side
you
is-
being hilarious, not her.
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
I said you stay classy, San Diego. And
Good one.
then next time, pink and black. Next time, y'all call the. And then I didn't even thumbs up it. I just said pink and black. I'm like, boom.
Well, all your ties are here. All you have to do is put one on when you get here.
I'll do royal blue. She says.
Okay.
Couple days later, maroon. I could keep going.
I can see why you needed the phone for that.
You should pat him on the shoulder
Yeah.
right now.
This is it. Okay, do your best imitation, and I'm going to show you how it felt to be Sam shamed.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead, just do anything. Just say words. It doesn't matter.
I've been nominated for an Emmy. This is good for an award. Very happy. I'm the coordinator. I'm here for the award for the best local news anchor.
But see, you don't stop so I can make you feel bad.
I cannot feel it. I have these big muscles.
It was
Could not feel your little curly
Smile
hands.
and reach. Oh my God.
We're running out of time, but I do want one of these times. I want to find out from you and Kalai independently.
Okay.
Like when you guys are communicating with the whole tie thing and what you're going to wear, do you ever share humor? Like sometimes when we're doing like a business thing or something through text, there's always some little funny thing in there every once in a while. That's kind of what that's a thing. Do you guys have that
with the tie coordination in the morning?
Yeah,
it's just too early.
Did you see how he sent Ron Burgundy?
I did send a
She
Ron
said, I'll do Burgundy, and he sent a meme.
But for the most part, it's like we just don't have
2:40
time.
in the morning. We don't text at
Yeah.
2:40 in the morning. Although if I say I'm running late, Dave never fails. He just sends a bunch of poop and pants emojis with some fire.
She has priors.
Priors, you said.
Priors of doing that, of the pants and the poop.
Oh,
so that's why it's funny.
It's funny because it's true.
Yeah.
Or it's funny because it's poo.
Again.
It's okay, Molly. People have had that happen to them before.
And it's going to happen again if you don't stop. Stop, Dave. It's going to happen again.
Again, we're on TV.
We got to go. We got to go.
Okay. We got to go to break. All right.
The great Sam Adams.
Thanks, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 5 a.m.
Okay.
Wake up, not sub local.
And then we'll be on with you guys 5:45.
Yep.
It's a date.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. All right. We're back after a break. This is the Dave and Molly Show live from the Numerica studios. Life changes with the seasons. One season, you're juggling work, family, and what's for dinner again. The next, you're kicking back and finally catching your breath. Some seasons are about the hustle. You're setting goals and making plans. Others are about celebrating what you've accomplished. A new set of wheels with the auto loan that works for you. Finally taking that long-awaited trip you've saved for, or getting the keys to a home that feels just right. Whatever season you're in, Numerica Credit Union is your financial partner, supporting what matters most. Not with one-size-fits-all advice, but with tools that fit your life and people who truly listen. Whether you're building, celebrating, or starting something new, Numerica will help create a financial life that keeps up with you. Because with the right team by your side, you're free to focus on living well. Visit numericacu.com and get started today. Numerica Credit Union, money where it matters. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30,000 in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I needed to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Brake, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Brake anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Brake for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Brake on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Golden Rule Break.
You're not old, you're just ambitious. And now your back is reminding you that maybe you shouldn't have moved that couch solo.
At Physical Therapy Associates, they help weekend warriors, comeback kids, and anyone who refuses to act their age get back in the game.
Stronger and smarter than ever before. Don't let pain sideline you.
Call Physical Therapy Associates today, 509-456-6917 to schedule your assessment.
Or you can find them at ptassociates.net. If it's physical, it's therapy. PT Associates.
Hi, I'm Carl. I'm from Hayden Lake, Idaho. Listener number 57. I really like when Dave gets his, what's it called? The bird of anguish. Bird of outrage. Or he gives Molly dirty looks. And their laughing is contagious. And I just really appreciate Dave and Molly. Dave and Molly, the story continues forever and ever.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, one and all. It's just the two of us now. Well, the three of us.
Yeah.
You know, Sam left us, but I thought that was a very good segment, and it was a very representative of what he normally is.
Illuminating as well. He leaves such a hole when he leaves. There's just a big vacuum. And he did say, and you are my witnesses, on the way out the door, he said, I actually do think your imitations are really good.
And then he went.
And then he patted me on the head and then he walked out.
Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, ready for some entertainment news?
Yes.
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Break.
We do have this is the big announcement. CBS has announced Stephen Colbert's replacement.
I don't understand. I thought they just canceled the whole show. And now they're replacing him with somebody?
Well, listen to how this works.
Okay.
And I had to read this a couple of times to kind of figure it out.
Okay.
Because there's something strange that's happening with late night.
Okay.
Now, late night, it's been struggling for a long time. So the Stephen Colbert Show will end May 21st. That'll be the last of that. Then, literally the next night, May 22nd, Comics Unleashed with Byron Allen will take over. Oh, that made her mad. Oh, she's storming out. She's leaving. She's thumping out. Now, here's the weird part.
What is that?
Byron is actually paying CBS for the time slot. He's paying for the following hour as well to air his comedy game show called Funny You Should Ask.
So it's not a talk show, it's a game show. And Byron Allen is actually paying to be on the station. And then does he go sell his own advertising after that? Is that what happens?
I think that's how this is going to work. Because remember, the thing was, and all politics aside and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The show was losing millions of dollars.
Right.
Like they had an overhead that was very high.
Right.
And there's just less people watching late night television. So they said, well, we're going to end the show. So they're saving money that way. Now, not only are they not paying Colbert and the staff, it's a staff of like 200 people.
Oh my God.
Now they're going to get money coming in.
Okay. Well, now that I hear the whole story, I understand. I thought they were that CBS was replacing him with Byron Allen.
With a different person.
Yeah, or just a different person and still having it. So that show is gone. They're just replacing with a whole different show.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then I take my pen throwing and stomping out back.
This is his words. I created and launched Comics Unleashed about 20 years ago so my fellow comedians could have a platform to do what we all love, making people laugh. Mm-hmm. I truly appreciate CBS's confidence in picking me up for a 2-hour comedy block because the world can never have enough laughter.
2 hours, boy.
Yeah, because he's buying the 1 hour and the next hour after that.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So when he says the CBS has confidence, but he's paying for it, so why wouldn't they have confidence? They're fine with that. I'd have confidence too if I was getting paid. So you want me to? I'm going to get money for you to be on our network. Well, I do have confidence in that.
Yeah. That'd be like if we just said, "Okay, we're here.
Yeah,
we're going to give you guys money. Will you put us on there?"
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like, yeah, okay, well, good luck with that and everything. I'm sure something has to go there, right? They have to have.
Oh, yeah, they got to have something.
Some kind of thing.
I remember in the old days, it was Johnny Carson, The Tonight Show. And then every other network would have something that would go up and they'd just get destroyed.
Yeah.
It would and then there were, that's when they started running a lot of infomercials and that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And then ABC television kind of stumbled upon a late night news show. That was Nightline.
Oh,
remember with Ted Koppel and all that? That was kind of like, that became, of all the things that was competitive with Carson, it was that because it was something so different.
Sure.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Well, maybe this is different enough that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Something or nothing.
Medium. I don't know yet. The jury's still out. We'll see. But I don't know that it's to say they have confidence in him. I don't know that statement is true because he is paying to be on there. So, but
yeah, I'd like to see how that deal works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And then we have some other random celebrity knowledge for you.
All right.
Picture this situation.
Okay.
Drew Barrymore and Amanda Peet.
All right.
Making out.
Oh, my goodness.
At Carrie Fisher's house in the 80s.
Oh, my God.
And Matthew Perry was there. That
sounds like something.
You want a celebrity story? That's one right there. Boy. But in the 80s, so it must have been, Matthew Perry was probably, very young.
And Drew Barrymore, what is she, same age as, so teenagers. They're all teenagers.
Young.
And Amanda Peet?
They said it was in the 80s.
Okay.
So, it almost has to be the late 80s.
Right.
Right.
Well, a lot of people are taking a minute to ponder that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Amanda Peet's always been a favorite in the studio. Huh.
Well, I think she's a very good actress.
Well, now, and what's interesting is then she was in the whole 9 Yards with Matthew Perry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Later.
Mm-hmm.
But did Matthew Perry ever do anything with Drew Barrymore? I don't think so. I don't think he ever did a movie with her.
I think so. Did you know this? Amanda Peet has been married to, do you know who she's married to?
No.
Game of Thrones co-creator David Benioff.
What?
They've been married since 2006.
Did you hear that, Dave?
And they have 3 kids together.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I don't know who he is. Huh. I'm looking over at Quinn's computer there. He's got it pulled up and
yeah, I've got him pulled up. I have never seen this guy before, but
he's a co-creator of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, so he's got to be loaded.
Yeah, no kidding.
But they've been married. They're coming up on 20 years.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
In Hollywood years, that's like 50.
That's quite something.
Right. Or in David Molly years, it's like 90. That's really doing something.
Mm-hmm. So, Drew Barrymore's 50.
Mm-hmm.
So,
she's only 50?
Yeah, so in the 80s, how is this possible then?
Then she was a kid. Drew Barrymore's only 50. How is that possible? I didn't know she was that much younger than I am.
Yeah.
Feels like she's been around so long.
Amanda Peet's first feature film was in 1995.
Right.
A movie called Animal Room.
Okay.
And she was starred along with Neil Patrick Harris and Matthew Lillard. And then she also did a bunch of television commercials. And then that's how she got. I don't know what her first big movie. It might have been The Whole Nine Yards.
Maybe.
Was that her first
and then
big movie?
Was she on that series with Matthew Perry too? The one I liked so much that was about the late night. It was a Sorkin-esque kind of show. Remember, it was about a late night show.
Brockmire?
No.
I'm just looking at the list. I don't know.
It was called like, I think she was on that. I don't know. She was on one of those series. I like her. Amanda Peet. Yeah, she's married to a filthy rich guy.
Yeah.
Good for her.
But I'm assuming when they got married, I mean, that was way before Game of Thrones stuff.
2006?
Yeah.
When did Game of Thrones come out? It was a while ago. It wasn't 2006, but it was probably 2015? At least. Maybe even.
Looks like 2011.
2011.
First season.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember when we were looking at Breaking Bad and the stat on that was that it had ended like 10 years before you started watching it or something. It had been
it was
crazy that how far it had been done. And then still people were.
And I just saw a thing. I screenshotted it. It was a new list of it was a ranking of all of the greatest TV series in history by a point system.
Yeah.
And it was Breaking Bad was number one.
Yeah.
Again, it still holds up.
Right.
It's crazy.
Jen from CDA got it. It's Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip was the show that I loved. And I think, I don't know, Quinn can verify, I thought Amanda Peet was in that show with him. But maybe it's somebody
Quinn's
else.
checking it
Say
right
the name again one more time.
The show was Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip. And it was about a late night show. And I think it was
just one season, right?
I think so. But Matthew Perry talks about it in his book.
Amanda Peet is Jordan McDeere in that show. Good call, Malls.
Very good.
Memory. But Matthew Perry was talking about, because is it a Sorkin show? Or who is it?
See.
He was just saying that it was the dialogue was very difficult. And it was, but.
Yes. Sorkin. You know your stuff,
you
Molly.
guys.
She's just very good at what she does, you guys.
remember stuff sometimes.
First your impressions, now your memory on
It's
these
really
shows.
amazing. I could do a sideshow.
This is a Molly Allen tour de force
come for
on
the-
SWX and YouTube.
Come for the impressions. Stay for the memories. Stay for me just pulling memories out of thin air.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, the texters know. Studio 60. Yeah, Matthew Perry talked about how grueling that shooting schedule was. He loved that show. But, Sorkin, and there's other actors who have said the same thing. I can't remember whose book I was listening to that did a Sorkin show. But they said, I mean, if you don't say everything that's written, he will go back. If he has 4 ums before something, and it's written, and you add or take one away, he'll say, well, what happened to the ums?
Wow.
And they'll say, well, I did 3 of them. Yeah, but there's 4 written. So anyway, we're going to do that again. Just brutal.
Jeez.
Yeah. There was another actress that talked about it, how it had to be exact.
Then there's other directors of the exact opposite, like in changing complete genres, but like the Anchorman movies.
Oh, totally.
That was just like, okay, this scene, we want this to happen in the end.
Right.
You guys just go, and however we get there is great. And then they would, just take it was a lot of ad-libbing, a lot of improv. That's how they did it.
Well,
And
the
it
West
worked.
Wing was specific. That's Sorkin, the West Wing. And then there was that other one with Jeff Daniels, remember? That was the Newsroom.
Yeah.
That was another one that was like, but yeah, you're right. The other is this, like, we're going to give you a general, but somebody like Married with Children, who's Christina Applegate, when they said that to her, she said, no, give me words. I don't just tell me to make up things about whatever. She wanted words to say because she liked it better that way.
I remember
good at it,
having your Uncle John on. This was years ago, but after Pulp Fiction. But I remember Pulp Fiction just blew me away, and I thought the diner scene in Pulp Fiction, one of my all-time favorite scenes because of the dialogue, the banter, all the stuff that's going on there. And I was so convinced that because it was so good that it had to have been ad-libbed, where they had to have just and he said, no, every word in that was scripted exactly. And then he says that was the brilliance of Tarantino.
Yeah.
And I said, well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, when you have something scripted that just seems so off the cuff,
Yes.
it's so like, no, somebody had to have just made that up. Then you hear about famous lines in movies that people did. It was something they just said, threw in there, and for the writer, they're probably saying, dang it, that is better than what I wrote. Fine, leave it in there.
Yeah.
It'll become classic.
Television notes tonight. You do have exciting NBA basketball action, as Quinn knows.
Quinn?
Yep. Tell me if you care about this game. Boston Celtics hosting the Charlotte Hornets.
Normally, no. Okay. But the Charlotte Hornets are hot.
Oh, they're hot right now.
Interesting team in the East for the first time in pretty much my lifetime. They're not bad. So.
The Hornets, is that what you said?
The Hornets, Charlotte Hornets.
I don't like the name. I don't like anything about it. And before you say the next two, let me see if I can guess where they're from. Or guess the names.
You'll get these.
Oh, okay.
The second game is the Phoenix
Suns
hosting the Houston
Rockets.
Very good.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Really quick departure. Speaking of Houston and Rockets, this whole situation with the Artemis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The coolest thing ever. I mean, they slingshot around the moon. They're out of communication for a big chunk of time. They come back and now they're hurtling towards the Earth. Did you see how fast they were going?
No.
It's like, I this might sound crazy, but like, I want to say like 35,000 miles per hour. So insane amount. Look it up because I know it's crazy, but they're more than it's the furthest anybody's ever been away from the Earth since Apollo. And because they went out and around and came back.
Well, that's what they had to do on Apollo 13, remember?
Because of that. But
they had a mechanical thing.
So that's the only reason they ended up going that far. Otherwise, they would have just stopped at the moon and they wouldn't have gone that far. But so anyway, they were saying they'll be back on Friday and they're going to land in the ocean, just like in I Dream of Jeannie, just like Major Nelson did when he landed on the island.
Just like the Apollo missions when we were kids and we would watch the landing, the splashdown. We come in a parachute and splash, and then like a helicopter, military helicopter would come and pick them up.
Yeah, it's so.
That's how they did it back in the 70s.
But they're going to be in right outside of San Diego. They're landing in the Pacific Ocean near San Diego, which usually it's not that.
My brother's in San Diego right now. I wonder if he's staying to see that because he loves all that stuff.
Did it say how fast they were going?
I'm getting a little bit of a range, but I'm seeing that as of April 6th, so yesterday at 4:30 a.m., they were going about 1,300 miles an hour.
But coming in, coming through and puncturing
they can get up to like, if this is accurate, 200,000 miles an hour.
I think that's accurate. I swear to God, I thought that's what they said this morning. It's insane.
I'm sorry, 25,000, not 200,000.
Well, that's still pretty fast.
They're 250,000 miles away.
Yes, yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah.
And then, but 25,000 miles an hour, and then that's when they said the real test of how this thing's going to work.
Right.
Because now,
how many people are on the ship?
4? Is it 4?
Actually, don't know.
And it's 330 square feet, like the whole thing inside. So it's tiny. I thought there were 10. I don't know why.
That's pretty cool.
I think there's more like
when they show them on the camera, there's usually 4 of them there.
Oh no, yeah, there's only 4.
Just 4.
Yep, just 4.
Remember when I got all my facts right about the other thing?
Yeah, you were right on the other stuff.
And the crazy thing is, I just heard this morning and I can't remember it.
Oh no.
The other stuff's been 15, 20 years. That's how it works. Anyway, it's really, really cool what is happening.
It's awesome.
And it all started because we mentioned the Houston Rockets basketball team.
That's how a squirrel brain works.
And I think you know all of the NCIS shows now. Come on now. Come on now. Let's get them all.
NCIS.
That's the first one at 8 o'clock.
Okay. Then there's Origins.
Yep.
And then there's Sydney.
Very good.
Not Australia, but Sydney. Yeah.
Nice.
Your late night shows tonight. Jimmy Fallon has Johnny Knoxville. Jimmy Kimmel will have Oscar Isaac and Scott Speedman. The Oprah. When's the last time you've seen Oprah
I
Winfrey?
haven't seen her in a while.
You're going to be watching Stephen Colbert tonight because
Why?
the Oprah is on.
Huh?
Musical guest.
No, don't even say it.
Brandi Carlile. That's for our new viewers. That's Molly's all-time favorite musician, right?
Mm-hmm.
Safe to say.
Yeah. And I got a note from my friend Gina, who has a shop, and she always has music playing. And it was just a random note. She said, "We've been playing Brandi like crazy. I totally get it. I love her." So I know Mary's been a fan, and my friend Mary, she'll go to the concerts and stuff, but nobody else in my group really, well, except for Jen, our listener Jen. She and I have been obsessed forever, but because she's in our friend group too. But yeah, I'm glad to see it's catching on. He only has about a month of shows left, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll take, if it's just go time all the way to the finish line or if there'll be another week off before. So we'll probably start to see a lot of big names on his final shows.
Yeah.
And then Seth Meyers tonight's John Hamm and Anderson Paak.
Nice.
Who's that?
I love Anderson Paak.
Why?
He is fantastic.
What is he?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's the Bruno Mars.
He's with the Silk Sonic group. He's a singer, rapper, R&B, whatever genre that is. Really, really good. He's very funny.
I saw the Bruno Mars show in Vegas, and he was part of that. And I always thought, and this is bad on me, I'm going to take full responsibility for somebody else's mistake. But I just thought, well, who is this Anderson Paak character? He's just along for the ride. He's, and then I saw him perform, and he is legit.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So he's on by himself. Do you say he's on one of the shows?
Oh yeah, he's on with Seth Meyers tonight.
But he's just him. He's not with anybody else. He's like, but he performs.
Yeah, it's just he does. I think he had a hit or
he
two.
does it. Yeah, he's got a. I listen to him personally.
Yeah.
I listen to a lot of his individual stuff, and then he does the Silk Sonic with Bruno Mars
got
stuff
it.
that he does.
Yep.
So he's all over.
Good. All right.
Yeah.
So. All right, we'll do a break here, and then we'll return with our hot topics.
Yes.
And we'll wrap up the day as well. Yeah? We can fit all that in?
Oh, sure. We can do that. Definitely.
All right, we're back after a break. The Dave and Molly Show continues from these Numerica studios. Life changes with the seasons. One season, you're juggling work, family, and what's for dinner, again. The next, you're kicking back and finally catching your breath. Some seasons are about the hustle. You're setting goals and making plans. Others are about celebrating what you've accomplished. A new set of wheels with the auto loan that works for you. Finally taking that long-awaited trip you've saved for, or getting the keys to a home that feels just right. Whatever season you're in, Numerica Credit Union is your financial partner, supporting what matters most. Not with one-size-fits-all advice, but with tools that fit your life and people who truly listen. Whether you're building, celebrating, or starting something new, Numerica will help create a financial life that keeps up with you. Because with the right team by your side, you're free to focus on living well. Visit numericacu.com and get started today. Numerica Credit Union, money where it matters. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30,000 in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I needed to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Break, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Break anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Break. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Break for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Break on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebreak.com.
Golden Rule Break.
You're not old, you're just ambitious. And now your back is reminding you that maybe you shouldn't have moved that couch solo.
At Physical Therapy Associates, they help weekend warriors, comeback kids, and anyone who refuses to act their age get back in the game.
Stronger and smarter than ever before. Don't let pain sideline you.
Call Physical Therapy Associates today, 509-456-6917 to schedule your assessment.
Or you can find them at ptassociates.net. If it's physical, it's therapy. PT Associates.
Hi, I'm Carl. I'm from Hayden Lake, Idaho. Listener number 57. I really like when Dave gets his, what's it called? The bird of anguish, bird of outrage, or he gives Molly dirty looks. And their laughing is contagious, and I just really appreciate Dave and Molly. Dave and Molly, the story continues forever and ever.
Hot Topics. Brought to you by Clark's Tire and Automotive Center.
All right, ready for our Hot Topics? Before we get to Hot Topics, however, look at all this new stuff on display here in the studio.
I'm going to take you through a few things, and then we're going to show you the actual website.
Okay.
Because it's very important to see the actual website. But let's show you for a few things. We have this one. This is very light. That this is so you can't see it as well. But this was a gift. So we have water bottles.
This is great for wine. You know, when you're just in the neighborhood and you can put your wine in
Dave,
there.
you're not supposed to take
sorry.
out of there.
Sorry.
I think it's for coffee as well. We'll keep things hot or
sure,
cold.
you can put coffee in there. You can also put a bunch of tequila. You can get almost a half a bottle of tequila in here.
Dave,
and you can. Oh, sorry.
I think you're supposed to use that for. Then it's just that there's a plain, and then maybe it says everything is fine. We have all different sayings and all different things. There's a couple of different hats here.
This one you can put wine or tequila in,
Dave,
and you can fill it up to about here, when you can share it with friends. Okay.
Couple of different kinds of hats, and now you're saying, I know, but beanie season is over. Well, we've got baseball caps too. Don't worry for golfing season. And this is one of my favorites they did for me because I like the Brady Bunch.
Yeah,
so
look at that.
It's the Dave and Molly show here, but then look at that. That's super fun.
And then when you're if you're traveling, you can put a bottle of wine. You can put that around the wine. It'll protect it in the suitcase, so you don't have to worry about that. Or a bottle of tequila. Sometimes the tequila balls can be a little thin with the glass. You want to make sure that
this is Quinn's water bottle.
I think I can pull it up for our YouTube audience on our YouTube feed.
Good.
So
Okay.
I'll pull up the site for you guys.
All right. For TV, though, here we go. You can it's daveandmollymerch.com, and there's all kinds of things you can look through of all different sizes, colors, so you can make anything you want with the saying that you want. We showed some stickers earlier, but there's so many things.
Yep.
Go and purchase things.
Okay.
That's our little commercial. And one more little show and tell item, in case nobody's seen this. This is the official, if you beat Dave at the Cash Showdown, this is what you get. Did you give your daughter her thing?
Yes, I did. She picked it up yesterday. She dropped off a shirt for me.
Oh.
That she bought for me. It's a golf shirt.
Yeah.
I love the shirt. It's big, bold, busy, colorful, everything. But I'm waiting for warmer weather to wear it. Okay. And then I said, I'm not home yet, but that sounds great. And then I said, we're leaving again here in a bit. She says, well, I'll be there in like 15 minutes. So I set the mug out with the Dutch Bros card, so she picked it up.
And a couple of stickers.
Yep, it was all in there. Yeah,
that's so good. So this is what you win if you win that, plus the Dutch Bros. And then these are all of our little merchandise things. So I'll just put this all aside, and then we can do our Hot Topics. And Quinn's going to put it up for you if you are a YouTube viewer. It's really, and we've heard such good things. The folks at Rama, the customer service is amazing.
Great people.
So, and if you're Power 200, you can put that on there.
Yep.
You can put your number on there. So, yeah.
Okay.
That's our commercial for the day. Here, Quinn can have his water back now.
Okay.
Let's give him back. Thank you, Quinn, for sharing.
Thank you.
And does this look okay if I just have this all here? Is this all right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now you
Then the
can have
America
a top.
Studios and the Dave and Molly Show right there.
Gotcha, bro.
Birthdays today. I think you know these guys, Tiki and Rondé Barber. What do you know about them?
I know that they are brothers.
Yep.
They both played football.
Yep.
And they both were on Dancing with the Stars. One of them was on Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
One of them was Tiki, I think.
They're twins.
Yeah, and they played for the New Orleans Saints and the Colts.
Nope.
Yep, they
I
did.
believe it was the Giants and the Buccaneers.
Nope.
And the
Wrong.
question is, where are your Buccaneers?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Right under my bucking hat.
Russell Crowe has a birthday today. How old is Russell Crowe?
He is 55 mean.
55 mean?
Yeah, like, you know, how you do. I think he's 55 and then he's also mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Russell Crowe's 62.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, see.
He probably loves you, though. Probably says,
Yeah.
well, geez, that woman in Spokane thought I was way younger.
But you don't want to make him mad. Don't make him mad.
Short temper?
He seemed to be.
Okay.
We hear things.
And then here's a quiz for you. I think you know Buster Douglas. Who's Buster
Buster
Douglas?
Douglas, he is the one who upset Mike Tyson.
Yes,
it was
very good.
crazy how they did that. I watching that actual fight, believe it or not.
No, you were not.
Yes, I was.
No.
It was the middle of the night. It was from Japan.
I
Yes,
could have
was.
sworn Kindergarten Cop was on that night.
No,
You were probably watching that.
No, I
Because
wasn't.
you got them mixed up.
Yes.
I did watch remember how Mike Tyson's fights would last like
Yes.
a round or two? So I was at a friend's house in Hollywood, and I swear this is a completely 100% true fact. The people I was with is in the Hollywood Hills. They are friends, she's no longer with us, with the little lady from Poltergeist. Remember the little lady
Oh,
who
yeah,
says, look
yeah.
into the light?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're watching they were up there for the fight. It ended quickly. So we're all out on the patio type thing. And all of a sudden a police helicopter comes. And this happens in LA all the time. So it's not out of normal.
Mm-hmm.
At one moment, a searchlight was shining exactly down on the Poltergeist lady. And she was looking up at the light. And we all went, oh my God.
It's real.
It's real.
Wow.
And none of us wanted to say it. Yeah. And she just sort of laughed. She was like, it was so surreal. But I remember it was a Mike Tyson fight. And I don't know how these people knew the Poltergeist lady. They were friends with her. But yeah, she was in the spotlight.
That's awesome.
Anyway, why do you think I didn't watch the Buster Douglas fight?
Because nobody watched it.
How do you know that?
Because it was one of those, it was in the middle of the night.
I know, from Japan.
But
Yeah.
no one saw it.
Oh, I did.
No,
I watched every
you watched a
second of it.
replay of
I
it.
watched every second of it.
No,
I was up. I set an alarm and I got a special channel. It was a special sports ball show channel. What do I say?
The sports machine.
Sports machine. I got a special sports machine for it.
I don't believe you. Christopher Darden is also having a birthday today. He's 70.
He was one of the lawyers for OJ.
Yep.
Or against OJ.
Correct.
Okay.
Jackie Chan.
He is an actor and a superstar. Karate. I know, but I was trying to think of it. He was a martial arts guy.
See if you can get this one.
Okay.
Tony Dorsett.
Tony Dorsett is a coach for basketball.
No.
He's a football player.
Yes.
And he
Hall
was
of
a
Famer.
quarterback.
No, he's running back.
Running back for the Miami Dolphins.
Dallas Cowboys.
So
Nailed it.
So what you're saying is I was close.
Yeah. Oh, we were very close.
You're saying he never coached? Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure he never coached.
All right, fine. You want to make up things? That's fine.
And then one of the two members of Hall & Oates has a birthday today.
Ooh.
John Oates.
Oh.
Which one was he?
He was the mustache guy.
Correct.
John Hall was the tall guy.
Yep.
And don't they hate each other?
They had a bad falling out, and then now there's legal issues,
Yeah.
and It's all crazy.
And now let's go through the Hall & Oates history for Dave. Let's see. Let me ask you this. Sarah Smile.
Beautiful song.
Great
one of the
song.
greatest songs ever.
Kiss on My List.
A big hit.
A big hit. Let's see. What are some other really good?
She's Gone.
She's Gone.
A work of art.
Work of art. Yeah. And then,
Rich Girl.
Rich Girl. That's a
Classic.
good one. Yes. I'm trying to think of the really good Hall & Oates songs. And I know that you love Hall & Oates so much.
I actually do love Hall & Oates.
I know you love the early days. Now let's get to some other songs. Say It Isn't So.
I'm all right with that.
Private Eyes.
That's no. Private eyes, they're watching you. Private eyes.
How about You Make My Dreams?
No, that's even worse.
Okay.
You know, we have an old friend, our friend Robin.
Yeah.
We used to tease each other about it because she loves that song.
Okay.
And for me, it just doesn't.
You're saying no.
No.
Now we get into some other territory. Maneater.
Maneater is not bad. Here's a fun fact about Maneater. It was not written about a woman.
Oh.
It was more about the original. No, it was about New York City.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, and then they changed the lyrics a little bit. But
I thought it was about a shark. I Can't Go For That. No Can Do. Say It Isn't So.
That's not bad.
Kiss on My List. You Make My Dreams. We already got that one. What's the one that you really don't like? What is it that the one that you really? Well, She's Gone is great.
She's Gone is a great.
Out of Touch.
Out of Touch isn't bad.
Out of touch. You're out of time. Man, they have a lot of hits.
They have a ton of hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the one? Is it the Kiss on My List?
Yeah, and then You Make My Dreams Come True.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know. It's just and I love that they had because prior to that they had hits, but they weren't monster hits.
Right.
Then they had that string of they were true pop records that were, they were huge hits. So I can't say anything that they weren't a great song. But for me, I was like, well, this other stuff was so much better.
For me, Maneater, but that I can't go for that. No can do. I don't like that. I don't like when they say
when
no
you do it
can
like
do.
that, nobody likes it.
I mean, no can do.
Anyway, John Oates is 78 today.
Well,
and
happy
he's probably
birthday.
not spending any time with Daryl Hall.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Here's another guy that we get a lot of mileage out of.
Okay.
Francis Ford Coppola.
Oh, yeah.
He's 87 today. Listen to this resume.
Okay.
Legendary director of The Godfather, The Godfather Part 2, Apocalypse Now, The Outsiders, Rumblefish, The Cotton Club, Bram Stoker's Dracula,
Ooh.
and Peggy Sue Got Married.
Something doesn't fit. But his nephew,
Nicolas
Cage was in Peggy Sue Got Married.
That's right.
So maybe that's why. Maybe he directed it. I always think it's weird when a director will have one like lighthearted something that they do in the midst of this darkness, or the opposite where they do all comedies and then you find that they do one drama that's just.
I don't
weird.
think Peggy Sue Got Married. I don't think that was a bad movie. Well, that was kind of fun.
No. It was. I'm just saying it was very different than the other movies.
Yes,
very different. No, I think that was I think that was considered a really good movie.
Jerry Brown, former governor of California, Jerry Brown.
Yes.
88 years old today. Do you have a fun fact about Jerry Brown? I bet you do.
He is a long descendant of the unsinkable Molly Brown. It's true. She was on the Titanic, and then because she made it out alive, she was able to make babies.
Jerry Brown, do you know who he dated while he was governor of California?
Carly Simon.
You're in the right realm.
Jane Fonda.
No. Linda Ronstadt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
they
right.
were a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do remember that now.
His hipness factor went way, way up.
Oh, sure, of course.
And then I think after he was governor of California, I think he was out of politics for a while, and then he just said, "I want to be the mayor of somewhere." And then he was like the mayor of San Francisco or Oakland or something. Yeah,
good for him.
Stayed in politics.
I guess he just does to do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah. Today, as you guys were talking earlier, you both love beer. Today's National Beer Day.
Hey.
Prove your love for beer on National Beer Day.
Twist my arm.
Yeah.
I'll reveal my plans for the day later, but if I do go out to one of the many casinos in our area, I might see if they have a non-alcoholic beer. I'm not going to have a regular beer because I got to drive, but that might be a delicious alternative.
Mm-hmm.
But then if people see me, they're going to say, look at her.
She's snookered.
She's schnocked, yeah. Like they'll be like, that's her. Yep, I see her hunched over there with a beer in her hand at 1:00 on a Tuesday. It's not a good look. But maybe it sounds delicious. Usually I just go for their Sprite. They have that starry stuff.
Wow.
I usually drink that.
Yeah. Can't go wrong.
Today is also National No Housework Day.
Okay.
Twist my arm
Deal.
again.
So I get to drink a beer and I don't have to clean my house. I think that those are good things to go together.
Typical Tuesday.
That works out. Yeah, really.
And there's 8 days until your taxes are due. And 33 days until Mother's Day.
Okay.
Don't mess that up. What do you do? What do you do for Mother's Day?
When is Mother's Day? What's the date?
It's 33 days away from.
I know that, but I'm going to need an actual date.
Second Sunday in May.
Oh my God! What's the date?
I will think it. I will think it up. It is going to be the 16th.
Close. The 10th.
10th.
Oh,
nailed it.
Then I don't know what we're going to do for Mother's Day. My mom and I have decided. Honestly, it's tricky because, as a mom, you end up. I'm in the middle, so I do things for the mothers of the children that I love, and then I also do stuff for my mom. So sometimes it's better just to do nothing at all and save. Last year, I went to the casino. I think
that's what you want to do.
Yeah,
that's fine. What'd your mom do?
I don't know. I thought she was maybe out of town last year. I'm not sure. But whatever my mom wants to do, I'll do. If we get together, it's tricky. There's so many splinters of the people who can and can't be in the same room together and all that crap. It's like, well, let's just let me go to the casino, which is what I really want. My brother asked me the other day, he said, so if you could just check out, really, would you just go in your RV and just and I told him the whole casino thing.
Yeah.
And he looked at me like I was nuts. He goes, wow, you're really addicted to that, aren't you? I said, yeah, I am. I said, but you're getting an envelope with your name on it, so you might get money.
It brings you joy.
Yes, it does bring me joy. It makes me very happy. We're talking about the dopamine in the, and I think the ding, ding, ding. And he did point one thing out, which was true. These slot machines, they'll ding, ding, ding. And even if it's not a lot of money, they will celebrate you like it is. And I think that's their trick to get you to stay because it feels like you've won a lot. And then really it's only a couple of dollars.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I want the celebration. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's fun.
Celebrate me.
Yeah.
Everybody has their thing.
Yep.
Let's take you back 162 years ago today. The year is 1864.
Oh, okay.
The United States of America is under the control of one Abraham Lincoln, who was our president at the time.
I will not stand for that much longer. Yes. Go ahead. And?
In Sacramento, California, that day.
Yes.
Exactly 162 years ago today.
Yeah.
The very first camel race in America happened. Camel racing, Sacramento, California. Who knew?
How did they even get? Are camels here? Like, how did they get camels here back then?
They probably
camels are not native to this continent.
Put them on a boat and shipped them on over. Yeah, it was the first camel race.
Wow. Well, maybe that's why John Wilkes Booth was so upset. This president allows racing of things with big humps on them. I won't stand for it.
Quinn's looking up the details of the first camel race.
Apparently 10 camels were brought to the city by a guy named Sam McLanigan, who, just went down to a military auction down in Southern California and got a great deal on some camels and brought them back to Sacramento, as one would do.
Well, where the heck did they come from, though? Who brought them over? I wonder how many
You're
camels.
asking too many questions. Just enjoy the moment.
apparently they were supposedly.
Yeah.
There was a camel experiment going on with the army, and they abandoned the program, so they auctioned off the camels. Is what I'm reading here.
So, what kind of experiment do you think they were doing? Like, should we ride these into battle?
Maybe.
And then they realized horses were much more efficient. Yeah. Although camels can go forever. If you were stuck out in the desert, your horse would drop dead way before a camel will.
Yeah, right. California forever. At that point, it probably there's a lot of desert.
Desolate.
And, Crazy.
I want to know. I want to know how the first camels got to this continent. Okay. I must know the answer.
Somebody will know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh, there's details pouring in.
Hang on. This is from Carla. My sister-in-law has a camel. Their previous camel was in Z Nation. They have a camel.
All right.
What were they doing with a camel in Z Nation? Like, can you imagine what happened to that poor camel? The zombies probably ate it, and then it became a zombie camel. A zomble. No. Zamel. A zamel.
Or can be.
Or can be.
And it was 57 years ago today, as you know.
Yeah.
This was the day, I think you celebrate this, the Supreme Court approved the private possession of obscene materials. Remember? Prior to that, you couldn't have it. But now, the new law passed. The Supreme Court is going to stay out of your business.
That's good. That's good. A conversation came up, and it was I don't know exactly how we got on the topic, but the Playboy bunny emblem was presented, and I explained to my 13-year-old grandson what that meant, and that there was a magazine that was created with, naked people in it. And I think in the world today, first of all, the first question is, what's a magazine? And then secondly, it's like, well, somebody went out and took, you're just trying to briefly explain the history of the bunny and all of that stuff. And it's an interesting conversation to have, Yeah. I didn't know it was only that long ago that we could have whatever we wanted in our privacy. Yeah. I didn't know.
I don't even know that they considered that obscene. I mean, I think it's
Playboy magazine.
Yeah.
What are they talking about?
Well, I don't know.
What kind of stuff are they talking about?
I don't know.
What are they talking about? If that's not obscene, what is it? I want specifics. What did the Supreme Court look at and go, yes, you can have this? No, you can't. And how embarrassing to be called out and be like, nope. Nope.
39 years ago today, Whitesnake released their self-titled 7th album. Not a lot of people knew that.
No.
Yeah. I mean, usually if it's a self-titled album, it's your first one.
Right.
Well, this was their 7th. This one had the 2 hits, Here I Go Again and Is This Love?
Yeah.
Monster hits.
That was our monster. By the way, Carla confirmed it was a zombie camel.
Okay.
And then the camel the one that got the camel cigarette ad thing, that guy, so full of himself. He's like, maybe you've seen me. Yeah, that's me and my humps on every packet of cigarettes that go out. They even named it after me. Camels. That's right. I have an entire brand of
British.
cigarettes. He's almost like Ron Burgundy.
Yeah, no, I was going to say. It's very pompous sounding.
Oh, they got attitude.
Were you looking up stuff, Quinn? Be careful looking up obscene. What
I know. I have to be a little careful on the work computer searching. But it appears that maybe it had something to do with books that people were trying to read and stuff initially, that they wanted the rights to read and consume whatever they wanted to in their own homes. And then it did get into our more risque sections as time went on. So,
yes, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
But that's what I learned.
Thank you.
28 years ago today, Mary Bono.
Yes.
The widow of terrible skier Sonny Bono.
That's awful. Did you hear what he said?
She won a special election to serve out the remainder of her husband's congressional term.
Yeah.
So
that's
she
good.
did. She won.
Sonny, Mary's a good woman.
Sonny was a congressman. Sonny Bono. Well, it was a United States congressman.
Yes.
See,
and
anything can happen in America. Yeah. And then what happened to him?
Well, he skied into a tree and he died.
That's right.
Yes, it was a pine tree. We found out.
Oh, no.
He was, that wasn't good.
Do you know the name David Graff?
World of?
Film.
No.
He was Sam the Butcher in the Brady Bunch movies.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, in the movies.
In the movies.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was going to say that doesn't sound like a name from old timer.
No.
Stuff.
And sadly, 25 years ago today,
Yes.
he died.
Why?
Of a heart attack.
Oh.
But he was only 50 years old.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Sam the Butcher.
You get to play Sam the Butcher, pretty much. You've hit the pinnacle, right? I mean, how much better can it get than that?
Not much.
No.
All right, now, did they get it right?
Okay.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction.
All right, let's
exactly
go.
9 years ago today.
Okay.
Journey.
Yes.
Pearl Jam.
Yes.
ELO.
Yes.
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 Tupac.
Uh-huh.
Joan Baez.
Yep.
And Nile Rodgers.
Who's Nile Rodgers?
No, producer, big time producer.
Okay, well.
Yeah. All like the Chic. Remember Chic?
No.
No?
I have no idea who that is.
Disco hits.
Oh.
Yeah, tons of them.
But that's not rock and roll.
Well,
So okay.
This was a great class.
That is fantastic.
Journey and Pearl Jam and ELO and yes, the Yes song got some reference on the Saturday Night Live. They were singing a Yes song.
Oh.
Remember the guys that were doing the bit?
I thought they were singing an REO song. Wait,
No.
what song was it?
It was
They sang a couple.
The guys in the garage are the guys who were hanging out when the girls were in the.
Yeah.
What song was that? It was a Yes song?
Yeah.
I've already forgotten.
Positive.
Okay.
I know they sing Carry Out My Wayward Son.
Yeah.
But then also they have a second one that I didn't know what song it was. So it's very
I'll have
possible
to,
that was
look
Yes.
it back up now because I was thinking it was the same one.
Yeah.
And I love ELO. And Journey will be here next week in the Spokane Arena a week and a day from tonight.
Yeah.
And it was just 9 years ago that they got into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And I might say, what took them so long?
Yeah. I'd say that was much delayed for them.
People love
for
Journey.
sure.
Everybody loves Journey.
Mhm.
So we're all good with that, right?
For sure. Yeah, that's a good group.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I didn't know who you were, Niall or Virgil or whatever your name was. Sorry. I can't know everything.
That part is true. Nile Rodgers. Can you look up Nile Rodgers? How quick can you look up Nile Rodgers?
I've already got him. Nile Rodgers, co-founder of Chic.
Yep, there it is, right there.
He sold more than 750 million albums.
You look at me with that attitude.
750, almost $750 million.
Have some respect for your
And
elders.
you frowned on him when I said his name.
Like, did you know who he was before you looked that up?
Legend. Yeah, of course.
Full of crap.
These are the good times.
Quinn firmly jumped on the Dave train and shamed me with equal amount of shame. Like, oh, God, Molly. 750 million.
Never listened to the Nai Raj? Come on, man.
Only because you made the face to start with.
I did.
Yeah.
I made the who the heck is that face? I recognize the face. But I have been corrected. Now I want to know the two songs they did on SNL.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Somebody will
find
know.
that.
Someone will know on the text line.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
good point. Natasha has a very good point. David Graff, the guy we were just talking about, that would be a good burp word.
Ooh, let me see. Graph. It might be hard to make the R sound if you're in dire, like if you're really, if you have to plan the graph out. I think you have to be ahead of it. If it's a last minute burp, you have to go with bruh or something like that, or graph. But graph, the G is hard. I think braff is, yeah.
All right, let's call it a day. What's the plan for the day?
For me, I got to go out to the valley and get the doggy.
Got to rally to the valley?
Yeah, rally to valley. I'm going to get her out on a nice long walk, listen to my book. I probably have like 3-something hours left of it, but I'm going to be sad when it's over. So I will do that.
And the book you're listening to is The Silent Patient.
Silent Patient. Yeah. Yes, The Silent Patient. And I'm still waiting for that moment where I go, oh my God. I haven't hit it yet. But I feel like I know what is. They've set up so many scenarios that could be that, so I don't know. Anyway, the rest of the day is pretty free. I don't think I have any kid situations today. Ken is working, so you leave me on my own after the dog gets walked. maybe the 10-minute chair thing.
She's going to go to the casino.
Who knows what'll happen? And you said no housework day.
That's right.
And you said to have a beer.
To be a true American, you would not do. You would honor.
Thank you.
National No Housework Day.
Yeah. So I will do that. And that's it. And then, back here tomorrow for a Wednesday. Pretty open week, I think, because of spring break. I don't have anything in the evenings this week at all, but maybe with the girls tomorrow or something. So that's it.
So it's a casino day today. That's good.
Yeah, I think so. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do we have to go to break now? What's happening?
Is it?
Are we going to get in trouble?
We're all right. We're okay.
We got
a couple minutes.
2 minutes
here.
Yeah.
This TV thing is so scary. What are you going to do today?
I will finish up here, and then today is the day. I was thinking that the weather was not going to be very good.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking that, and I thought, okay, well, I'll still have to tough it out, but I will get outside today. Tomorrow is bin pickup day. My bin is almost maxed out, but I will take care of the pine cones, and then also get Maui for a walk for sure. And then I too will rally to the valley tonight, and I'll check in with Nadine. Maybe we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
See how it goes. I am wearing better attire. With the warmer weather, I can wear shorts and short sleeves, and I'm much more flexible that way.
Agile, cat-like. Tomorrow I'll bring in whatever it is that my grandson ordered for me on Amazon. It's at my door. So I will be as surprised as you will, and I'll bring it in and I will show you. It's a fun little game because it's still something for me, but then he gets to feel like he's spending money. So.
Right. And maybe someday we'll get to learn all of the things that he purchased.
Maybe. Maybe we will.
Because we were shown.
Maybe
so
we just know.
Oh, we don't.
We don't.
Okay, sorry.
You see, the part about we don't share. That's the part.
We're not sharing.
No.
Okay.
But I will bring in the one thing tomorrow. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, thanks to everybody for listening on the Nonstop Local app, for watching on YouTube. That always starts at 6 o'clock. And then for those of you new viewers on SWX, 8 o'clock, we'll be on again tomorrow. We'll look for a person to play the Showdown right at 8 o'clock.
Yes.
Okay.
Have a good day, everybody.
Have a wonderful day, everyone. The Dave and Molly Show, back tomorrow.
From the Numerica studio, this has been the Dave and Molly Show, brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And remember, if you missed this show or any other show, you can always find them wherever you get your podcasts.